And we are live. Today is the start of a new journey. We will embark down... Oh, I already got the screen up. I meant to be on the full cam. My bad. Today, we embark on a new journey. We will be going down a path that I have been wanting to go down a little while now. Although I have questioned it and thought, is it worth it? Is it possible? Is it something we will be able to do? That path I am going down, that journey we are embarking on, is shiny hunting Roaring Moon. For those that don't know, Salamence has always been one of my favorite Pokemon. It used to be my absolute favorite Pokemon of all time. It has fallen down a little bit in my personal rankings, but it is still one of my favorite Pokemon. I ranked it number 2 on the pseudo-legendary tier list we've done. We have a shiny Bagon in the game. We have a shiny Salamence in the game. We have a bunch of really cool Salamences in this game. I have some awesome Salamence cards. I have a Salamence figure from when I was little. All kinds of awesome stuff around Salamence. I've caught multiple in the wild in Pokemon Go. Those are some of my favorite Pokemon I've caught in Pokemon Go. Going and finding, oh my god, there's a wild Salamence. Let's go get that. I love Salamence. One of my favorite Pokemon of all time. But one thing with Salamence I've always disliked is its shiny. I look at all these other pseudo-legendary shinies and most of them aren't the best, I would say, but there are a couple that are great. One of the ones that is great, if not the best, is Metagross. Metagross comes from Hoenn, generation number 3. Word of Salamence come from Hoenn, generation number 3. These two are side by side. Metagross has arguably, without a doubt, I think the best pseudo-legendary shiny there is. Although, its counterpart, Salamence, the shiny I've always thought sucks because I'm like, it's just lime green. They just literally just slapped it lime green and said, okay, it's good. And I've always disliked that. Some people like it, but honestly, if they picked a different color and just changed it, that probably would be better. But lime green, such a basic one we see for so many different shinies, I've never really liked it too much. Then I saw it in game. Shout out Mayo for trading me the shiny Salamence. You traded me one in game. And I looked at it for a second, I'm like, wait, that doesn't look how I've always thought shiny Salamence looks. Even in Pokemon Go, I've seen a couple in gyms. I don't think I have one, but I've seen some in gyms, and they all look like they're just that gross lime green color. And when I saw the one I had in this game here, Scarlet and Violet, because I will note a handful of Pokemon differ in how they look from Pokemon Go to Scarlet and Violet. For instance, Goodra. I don't really love how it looks in Scarlet and Violet. I love how it looks in Pokemon Go. And Salamence, I don't like how it looks in Pokemon Go, so I thought I wouldn't like how it looked in Scarlet and Violet. Because you think Goodra, I think, looks worse in Scarlet and Violet and better in Go. Here I am with Salamence. I think Salamence looks bad in Go. It'll look even worse then in Scarlet and Violet. That doesn't end up being the case at all. Shiny Salamence, it's more of a mint green. I'll show you guys right here. See Pokemon Home? I think a good representation of it would be the green on that Pokemon Home right there. That's honestly what it kind of looks like. And, dude, it's like the mint green color. It looks so good. And one thing about shiny Roaring Moon, the Paradox form of Salamence, the past form of Salamence, I always liked that shiny better than the normal Salamence shiny. I say always have been. I know it hasn't been out for that long. But once I saw the shiny Roaring Moon, I'm like, that looks way better than shiny Salamence. That's like what shiny Salamence should have been. So I'm thinking if I like Roaring Moon already, once I actually get it and see it in game, I'm going to like it even more. Also, my favorite Paradox Pokemon, the deciding factor for me to get Pokemon Scarlet over Pokemon Violet, as soon as I saw that thing, I'm like, oh my god, I mentioned that the shiny is what shiny Salamence always should have been. I'm like, Paradox Salamence is what Mega Salamence should have been all along. So I am so excited to embark on this shiny hunt today. I'm going to not waste any more time talking. Let's dive on into it. Knockout, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Scarlet, in my opinion, is the better Paradoxes. Scarlet has a lot of good Paradox Pokemon. It really does. Scarlet has, you think about it, looks-wise, I think Great Tusk and Roaring Moon are the two best. Then you look competitively, it has Fluttermane, the best Paradox Pokemon. There is Iron Hands over in Violet, which Iron Hands is my favorite to play with in the competitive stuff. When I play doubles, you guys saw me, I have a Iron Hands build we use in here. That is my favorite one to use. Although, like Fluttermane's, I mean, top of the top when it comes to actual people that battle and stuff. And I got to post real quick on Instagram saying that I'm live. Throw the picture of the thumbnail. Here we go. We can just sit here and enjoy this music real quick. Live on YouTube. I normally do this off stream, but I was sitting here, and I was like, I want to start the stream. We'll start a couple minutes early. I'll just do this on stream. Link in bio. One thing I hope we are able to get more like customization with the music, because I always mention I love the music with Pokemon, and one thing that I thought was really cool was us getting access to some more of that music in the Indigo disc, in only the certain areas though. But imagine if we had like, I don't know, like every time you open your box, you could pick a theme that played or something like that. Like that'd be so cool. Gotta get the link for this stream. So this is a big one. Roaring Moon, going back to the dragon. We haven't had a dragon shiny hunt since the one. Frigobacks. Now, is this going to be a mistake? I don't know. We have the shiny charm now, and the shiny charm has helped so much with all of the shiny hunting we've done so far. I mean, we got another Sobble yesterday, which was insane. We were looking for Totodile yesterday. That is the one I wanted. But, Sobble, I did want another one as well, but I wasn't expecting to get that yesterday, and then we just, find it randomly. I couldn't believe it. Evolve up to our shiny Inteleon here. Yesterday was a great stream. Today, though, we're going back to the dragons. Now, let me check real quick. Do I have... Here's the one thing. Now, this shiny hunt's going to be a while. Because you can't make picnics in the, in Area 0. So you're going to have to leave every time, then go all the way back down. And the Salmonses only spawn in the one little cave. They occasionally spawn out in the normal area, but it's, there's Wellios out there. It's a whole ordeal. So let me, open a picnic now. I want to see if I have a Encounter Power 2 Dragon Sandwich that I can just normally make. Excuse me. So I don't remember off the top of my head what it was. Let's see. Encounter Power Fire. Encounter Power Dragon level 2. Oh my god, it's the Great Avocado Sandwich. Perfect, we got everything. Alright, well, I'll make that in a second. Let's go. I'm just going to go over here and heal up. Oh, we're practically right there. Dude, I genuinely can't believe how close this area is to this right here, the entrance. Like, when we first did a shiny hunt, I'm thinking I'm way out there. We're right here. You still gotta evolve the Rhyhorn I have to Rhydon. I'm not evolving it to Rhyperior. What's the best gen? You think Hoenn? Oh, it's Hoenn. I love Hoenn so much. That is my... I want to play... I've never... Here's the thing. Hoenn's my favorite gen without a doubt. Those are the first, memories I have of Pokemon. Gen 3. Watching the anime. I have memories of the cards before, but, the first cards, where I just remember getting, I vividly remember getting a Skyridge pack at this toy store. I'd always go to when I was younger, where my mom would buy me Pokemon cards. And, I'm trying to think. And, I opened up packs from, I don't think I ever really opened up, Gen 1 packs. It was Gen 2, Neo-era stuff. I opened those up, and obviously Expedition, Aquapolis, Skyridge. I know I opened Expedition because I have the Charizard from that. Aquapolis, I don't know. I would assume so. So I opened Expedition, and then, Skyridge. Aquapolis is right in the middle. And Neo. I know I opened Neo stuff up, but I know it was later. Nonetheless, Hoenn's the first stuff I have memory of, I have memory of being active during that gen. I should say that. I never played the games, though. I didn't start playing... It was just the anime and the cards and the toys for me. I didn't start playing the games until the end of Gen 4, then start of Gen 5. And so, I never played a Hoenn game. There is Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which I played. I didn't finish, though. I mean, what am I saying? Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. There we go. Again, which I think I started playing. I don't think I finished. But nonetheless, I gotta play one of those. So we gotta get the team ready for today. Put our boy Sobble back. Where's the shiny page for him? Sobble, you're right there. Inteleon, you go right there. Emboar, head on over there. We'll bring Balloon, Hydrapplin, and Cineroar. And for good luck, let's bring shiny Salamence. How about it? Bring the shiny Salamence with us for today. We have to run out here now. We have the team ready. Got our Pokemon healed up. Do we have Pokeballs? All it takes is one Quick Ball. Got Quick Balls. 52 Ultra Balls. Ah, that should be good. That should be good. Alright, let's make the picnic. Best legendaries, best starters. And then, yeah, literally. That's all you have to say. Rayquaza. Like, Rayquaza's just... I think Rayquaza is, like, unanimously the best legendary. Obviously, I like Lugia the best. But, like... I mean, Rayquaza is right up there with it for me. I mean, I think... People argue all the time about, like, best starter. I mean, I would say the most popular starter is most definitely Charizard. But, like, for people saying what's the best starter, like, I think there'd be a decent argument there. Best pseudo-legendary, most definitely an argument there. But best legendary, I mean, if you do a top 3 legendaries, I think, like, maybe 90% of people would put Rayquaza in the top 3. It's just... Rayquaza is so good. Rayquaza might have the best shiny there is. Like, my first ones I think of, I always say Charizard, Gyarados, Metagross, Rayquaza. And I throw Haxorus up there too. But, like, I just feel like those other 4 are so much more iconic that they're a class above. Like, looks-wise, Haxorus is just as good as them. But they're a class above because of how iconic they are. Steven Stone having the shiny Metagross, and there being a Gold Star Metagross back during EX Ruby and Sapphire era. Shiny Charizard, I mean, it's Shiny Charizard, Shining Charizard, Gold Star Charizard, all that stuff with that. Then you have Gyarados, the Lake of Rage. I mean, no further explanation needed there. There was the Shining Gyarados and Neo Revelation, and then there was also the Gold Star Gyarados as well. Fire-type Gold Star Gyarados, I will note, which goes really good with the Red Gyarados. And then, like, this is newer now, but, like, Lance has the Red Gyarados he battles with. That was really cool, the new Journey stuff. And then, from, which one am I missing now? Just I said Charizard. I said Gyarados. Metagross, Steven Stone, and all that. And Gold Star Metagross, and then Rayquaza. I mean, it just looks so good. Gold Star Rayquaza being the second most expensive Pokemon card you can pull out of a pack. That's crazy. That's such a cool card, too. I feel like that card's so much better than the base set Charizard. Gold Star Rayquaza. Because, like, I don't know. I don't want to say the... Oh, wait, no. I don't go down there. I don't go all the way down. Oh, good. I can throw the wings back up. I don't just go straight down. Is it back here? Oh, crap. Honestly, I don't even remember. If it's not right around this turn here to the left, I have to go to the research station, and then you leave one of those, and I know how to get to it from there. It's back here, right? Yeah. It's right here. Look, Zwelios is already spawning. Now we look for... Okay. Okay, that one I saw the blue, so it's not shiny. We've seen 2 and we're not even in the cave yet. Jacket, thank you for tuning in. Dude, I'm kind of surprised. We've seen a couple already. Now, here's the kind of, like, bonus with doing this. We have Zwelios spawning as well. I would be cool with a shiny Zwelios. Oh my god, look how I'm flying up. So, although we're looking for Roaring Moon, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for a green Zwelios, because that would be awesome as well. Look how cool that looks. Look at that. I'm taking a picture of him. That's so sick. Can you make it so that... Well, you guys said there's a way to get to stop saying that touch-up stuff, right? I don't even remember what it was. God, that's so sick. I wish it was flying like that in battle all the time, too. Most of the time, I think it's just sitting on the ground. Then here's the OG. Just normal Salamence. You gotta think, too. Gen 3, look at him flying. I've never seen him... Oh, whoa. Why is he chasing me? I've never seen a Salamence or a Roaring Moon fly like that. That's so sick. I think it's so cool, too, they spawn in this one specific location. Like, yeah, you can find them over in the normal Area 0 stuff. Like, this is, like, the area for them. I think that's so cool. There's always Palmies right there. One thing I'll note, though, in the Dex entry for Roaring Moon, you look at the picture, that's in area, like, that's in the crystal area. And then here, it's, like, not even over here. Like, there's not that scenery anywhere in here. Which I was kind of upset about at first. But, like, it being in this area, I think is cool. Like, this hidden cave. To be fair, when we did the Fluttermane Shiny Hunt, we found a lot of the Roaring Moons, I think, in there. Alright, so it seems like the majority of them spawn over here. Yo, Knockout, thank you for tuning in today. I appreciate it. I feel like okay, why are they chasing me? They don't want me in here? Just some Zwelios. Shiny Zwelios, like I said, that's a good one. That is a cool one. I always remember the, there's a shiny Hydreigon in, I think it's the black and white movie. Just like the normal movie. I know it's a movie from the black and white era. I believe it's just the basic black and white movie. Like the movie, that was weird that they did that. One was, I mean, it's the exact same movie. They literally just replaced Reshiram and Zekrom and made 2 movies. One had Reshiram, the other had Zekrom. That was the only difference. I don't know if they did this or not, so they might have already done this. But you know how cool it would have been if, like, they did just, it's the same movie, they just changed a couple of Pokemon, but they not only just changed Reshiram and Zekrom, but they have, like, all the game-exclusive Pokemon, they, like, swap those as well. That'd be really cool. That would be really cool to see. Oh, hey, Roaring Moon. Yo, King Toadal, thank you for tuning in. I'm kind of surprised at how many Pokemon are spawning in here. And the ratio to Roaring Moon and Zwelios. I always thought Roaring Moon was going to be super difficult because of the fact that Zwelios spawn. But we're seeing a lot of Roaring Moon right now. Watch it. Look, yeah, as I say that, he'll stop spawning in. Dude, I'm not even going to worry about shiny Gibbles or Gabites or anything like that. They don't even look that good. And I have so many in Pokemon Go. That's kind of a big thing with me. Shiny hunting? And the Pokemon I have in, like, Pokemon Go or not. So I'm like, look at those Gibble. They're in the ceiling. I'm like, if I have it in Pokemon Go, like, it's not, I can just transfer it over. That's why, like, Beldum, I probably will never be shiny hunting Beldum. Because, like, if I actually want to get it so easily. That's why, like, Litten was the first one I looked for. Because I'm like, shiny Litten isn't even out yet in Pokemon Go. Roaring Moon into the other paradoxes, though. I wonder when they're going to add those into Pokemon Go. I assume they're going to save that for, like, not this Go Fest, but the next one. Pokemon Go's kind of been weird. With, like, how they're rolling out these events. Because if you think about it, I mean, they skipped Gen 8. Just skipped it over. Like, we got, I mean, the regionals, like, we have the Leak Lord, Mr. Rhyme, Galarian Mr. Rhyme, Galarian Slowking and Slowbro, and I think that's it. It's mainly just, Obstagoon, which is, yeah, like an evolution of a regional, the Galarian Meowth. All we've gotten are the regionals. And then next thing we know, we're like, oh, okay, we're gonna get the starters and the pseudo and all that stuff next. Nope. We get the starters, pseudo, and like the Route 1 Pokemon for Paldea, Gen 9. Puffton, thank you for tuning in. They just completely skipped over Gen 8. And I'm like, why would they just skip Gen 8 over? I thought at first it was like, or not I thought at first, like my only explanation I can come up with is like, it was to help add on to the hype around Scarlet and Violet. But like, why didn't they do that then when Gen 8 first came out? Yeah, there's more Pokemon now in the game than there was then, but like still, like I don't get that. Just to completely skip over that gen, I thought was weird. And you think about like adding into the hype around it. Okay, well you add into the hype with the starters and the Paradox and the starters and the pseudo and a couple of other mons. Where are the Paradox ones? Like, let's be real, that's gonna be one of the most hyped things in Pokemon Go when we get all the different Paradox Pokemon. Because I think every Pokemon that has a Paradox should be in the game, right? Let's check the decks. We have the decks filled out now, so we can check. Like, Glade's in, Salamence is in. Obviously, Tyranitar. Volcarona just came into the game. Hydreigon's there. Hariyama's there. Delibird's there. Donphan's there. Magnemite is there. Or Magneton. Not Magnezone, right? Magneton. Yeah, that's Magneton. There's no way it's a de-evolve from Magnezone. Volcarona, once again, is already in the game. Misdrevious is in the game. Amoonguss is, yes, in the game. Jigglypuff, obviously. Yeah, so every Paradox Mon is in the game. Like, obviously, they're going to release the starters and the pseudos as its own thing and wait a bit for the Paradoxes. Like, how long are they going to wait for? Then this whole year, it's going to suck, dude. It's all just going to be stupid Sinnoh stuff. Like, and I bring this up because, like, you could say that they tied into the hype with Gen 9, Paldea, Scarlet, and Violet. That's why they released the starters. And then you look at this year, is all Sinnoh. It's like, well, you're a couple years too late for that. Like, what, we're getting Origin Form Dialga and Palkia, which came out with Legends Arceus. We're getting Sinnoh Tour, which that is the only thing that logically makes sense, because that's just the next one up. We at first had Kanto Tour, Johto Tour. Last year was Hoenn Tour. This year's Sinnoh Tour. Makes complete sense. But from the rumors right now, GoFest is going to be based around Sinnoh. With like Arceus and stuff. And it's like, dude, we're getting the Origin forms. We're getting Arceus. It's like, that would have helped build into the hype when Legends Arceus was released. So like, why didn't they do that? I don't know. I feel like I sound like a hater right now. So that's why I'm going to try to stop this little rant I'm going on. But one thing I've noticed, like, I don't really watch very many Pokemon YouTubers. The only time I really do is if there's, like, information I need to know. I don't just, like, regularly watch people. But one thing I have noticed from the bits I've watched, I mean, the Pokemon Go community really doesn't like Niantic, because Niantic seem to be so clueless in regards to what the actual, like, community does and wants. I'm like, someone like me, I just like order. Like, Pokemon, it's not that hard to give this stuff an order. Like, you literally just have to count 1 to 9. We went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on, wait. You might be thinking, wait, Pokeplay, you can't count? No, trust me. I need to make sure I have this right so I can explain it properly. We went 1, 2, 3, 4, like 60% of 5, 6, which I think they released just about everything at 6 rather quickly. It was like Gen 5, dude. I felt like Crocodile. I think it took forever to get that. We just got Volcarona last summer. Like, it took so long to get all of that stuff. Gen 5 took way too long. Gen 7. Now we pretty much got everything in Gen 7. Gen 7 was a fun release. Alola, because they had the whole summer be based around, like, Alola and all that stuff. That was a really fun year. Also, too, because I found a wild Jangmo-o. I think it came out on Monday or Tuesday. Gen 7. And then I found Jangmo-o on a Wednesday morning at the gym. I couldn't believe it. I was so hyped. Mayo, thank you for tuning in. It was awesome. And so I will admit, I'm a little biased towards it because of that. But still, Gen 7 that was released was really good. And it made sense. Oh, 7? What comes after 7? 8. Oh, we're getting Gen 8 next. And then we got the regionals, which was cool. Like, oh, this is a cool little, like, entryway teaser type thing into Gen 8. And then we haven't gotten anything else. Which is just weird. And then we just jumped to Gen 9. And I've been thinking about this more and more. I might have to redo my pseudo-legendary tier list. Actually, you know what? Let me watch my own short. Where did I put Dragapult on that tier list? Where did I put, gotta get some teeth removed. Yo, Mayo, hope all is well. God, I hate going to the dentist and getting that stuff. I hate how you feel after. It's your teeth, and it sucks. Okay, so I put Dragapult at the bottom of S tier, below Tyranitar, Baxcalibur, Dragonite, Goodra, and Salamence. If I were to do this tier list again, I honestly think I might put Dragapult, above Tyranitar, above Baxcalibur. I'm bumping Baxcalibur down. Forget Baxcalibur. He's going down to A tier for me. Maybe even B. He's below Garchomp. Might be on the same level as Hydreigon. But Dragapult, I like him better than Dragonite. Do I like it better than Goodra, though? Here's the thing with me. The reason why I like Dragapult is because of Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite, for me, will make or break how much I like a Pokemon. Decidueye. It's the reason why I like Decidueye and Rowlet so much. Because how much fun I had playing Decidueye in Pokemon Unite. What's his name? Delphox. I hate Delphox because of Pokemon Go. Or Pokemon Unite. Hoopa? Hoopa's fine. I'm fine with Hoopa. Mega Mewtwo? I mean, I never really liked Mega Mewtwo to begin with. I always thought it kind of looked bad. But I hate it now because of Pokemon Unite. And I've been playing Dragapult, and I've really, really liked that. This is what's getting me back into Unite. And I'm like... And I'm like, okay. I'm starting to like Dragapult. I always have liked Dragapult. I've always thought it was cool, but like it's growing on me now. I'm using a Dragon Sandwich right now. We have a Dragon Encounter Power 2 Sandwich. Dragon Encounter Power 2. We have Herba Mystica, so I could do an Encounter Power 3 later if needed. I want to see if we can get on 2. We've been doing good. Within like 2 to 3 Encounter Power 2 sandwiches is typically been the rate we've been going at. But that is with Pokemon that spawn a lot more. Yo, appreciate you tuning in, Mayo. Hope all is well. There's a decent amount of Roaring Moon, I guess. How's my day been? It's been great. Woke up, went to the gym, came home, ate breakfast. Now we're streaming. It was so cold out today. It was like... I think it was -9 when I woke up, and the feels like was -26. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude. It's freezing out there. Yeah, it was so cold. Miserable, miserable. Worst weather. I always say I'll take the heat over the cold. And this just, I mean, this just reinforces that for me even more. Because, like, dude, it hurts to go outside. It's, like, just pain. Like, if you go outside when it's, like, we had some really warm days this past summer. And it's, like, it's just, like, going outside is like, oh, you just feel the heat. But it's not, like, inflicting pain upon you. It's just making you feel, like, uncomfortable. This, you go outside and your body just hurts. In Indiana, it's 3 degrees. I think it's gone up a bit here. I think we're up to 1 now. We're up to 1. I was sitting there eating breakfast because the sun came up. The thermostat we have in the kitchen went up to 1. Yesterday when I ended the stream, I went out there. And, like, it says 0 degrees. Like, at least give us a digit. Like, I'd rather have -1 than 0. At least give us a number. Man, Shiny Hydreigon would be cool to get. That's kind of why... Well, I guess the Dark Sandwiches would work for both of them. You think about it. Well, no, Dark would spawn more of those Lichen Rocks, right? I think it would. Yeah. We're seeing a decent amount of those already. Yeah, I'll stick with Dragon. Well... We said that last time for Frigabax, and we know how that turned out. 30 hours later. Roaring Moons, this will be different, though. This will be different than Frigabax. This Shiny Hunt is going to make me like Roaring Moon even more. It's not going to be like Frigabax, where literally the Shiny Hunt made it worse for me. Gibble, Gabite. Hey, I just want to check. The tips of the wings are yellow on the shiny, right? Yeah, they're yellow. I thought it sounded like that one had the... Maybe it was my sound that's coming out. I swear I heard the sparkling. Let me do that again, actually. No, I guess it was just the sound of Roaring Moon when he attacks. Only level 56. That's way lower than all the other Pokemon. That's lower than the starters we've been catching. Got Mega or Shiny Garchomp, such a disappointment. Mega Shiny Garchomp, super cool. Normal Shiny Garchomp, it's just not it. It's just not that good. Which is unfortunate, because Garchomp's such a cool Pokemon. Like, Cynthia could have had a Shiny Garchomp that whole time. We never even would have known. You know why? Because you can't even tell the difference. That is crazy to think that Gen, like, I don't know, in my head, the difference between Gens 3 and 4 is, like, so long. When you look back, it's like, that's the order it went in, 3, then 4. Like, I look at, like, from Gen 4 to Gen 5, that seems like they're so close together. For the most part, I think it was all 3 years apart. There might have been, actually, Gen 4 to Gen 5 or Gen 3 to Gen 4 might have been a little longer. So I know there is 1 year where it was a little longer in terms of the time between the games. Like the cycle we've kind of been in is right now is every 3 years we get a new game. So what was it, 2021? No, 2022. Yeah, 2022 we got the new game. Because Sword and Shield was 2019, right? So 2019, 2018, or 2019, 2020, 2021, then 2022, 23, 24, then 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. And how the cycle goes, it goes new game. Now, for the last cycle and for this cycle, it goes the year after the new game, there's the DLC. Then after the DLC, there's the remake. Then there's the new game once again. Which, if, like, I mean, and again, there's no guarantee we're getting, like, these remakes. Everyone's kind of assuming we're going to get the new games. Like, excuse me. Not last year. The end of the last gen was pretty crazy because we got Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl in, November? And then the following January, only 2 months later, we got Legends Arceus. That was during my Prime in Unite. That was my Prime in Unite, when Legends Arceus came out. So remember, I was playing Unite, my brother was playing Legends Arceus. He was getting dropped by some big Arcanine. Which is a game we're going to play soon. You guys have been asking me to play Legends Arceus. I'm like, well, I did say once we finish the Nuzlocke. So, that'll be coming up soon. Most importantly, though, I want to play... I want to play some Unite. I'm going to get really good at Unite again. That's the plan. Swellios. Ooh, Weasels. Golduck. No. What's this symbol on the ground, too? Has anyone made any theories with that? I always see there's always the Pokemon theories. Has anyone ever made one for this symbol here on the ground of this cave? Can you see this thing from you can see it from above, surely, right? What's up, Roaring Moon? Oh, there's no way to get on in. Oh. I thought you could go across from up here. Like the cult signs, crop circles. What is this? You have the 4 circles, a square in the middle, and then there's like a line outside of each. Like, you see that line there? The one going left to right here at the bottom of this circle? There's one of those in each circle. What's that there for, though? You can see the box, like, each corner it extends out to the right. There's got to be some theories on that, right? Like, one thing I think would be really cool is if Pokemon left, like, hints in the game for, like, stuff that's coming. Like, the Mochi one was, I guess, there all along. But, like, I don't know, like, something like this. This circle at the bottom. Imagine if that was, like, some riddle. Something we had to figure out for something that was coming to the games. That'd be cool. A-Drive will be talking all about it. Well, actually, I don't know how much anymore. You guys were saying A-Drive doesn't even do that stuff anymore. I'm sure when there's a new game coming out, A-Drive will be back on his game. He's just taking a break right now because, you know, there isn't a game on the horizon as we currently sit. Once there's a new game or a new gen on the horizon, A-Drive will get back in the driver's seat and lead us towards all of the leaks he can possibly find. And make sure we know everything about the game before the game's even released. Shout out A-Drive. Let's see. No. Yo, meme guy, thank you for tuning in. Love Koraidon more than Miraidon. I have to agree. I think people are getting mad at me for this. I said Koraidon's the best legendary we've had since Gen 3. And I mean, I'm not just saying that. I think that. Koraidon is so good. You look at Koraidon. Look how sick this thing looks. Then its form, like I can't open the picnic up down here. But it has all these other forms. It has the form of it standing up like it's the ride mode here. It looks cool. It stands up in its battle mode. Looks cool there. Then it's like non-battle mode. The one when you do the picnic, what it looks like. And the like kind of chest piece isn't really there. Looks awesome there too. Has 3 forms. Looks good in all 3 forms. I mean, I know for a fact the Sinnoh legendaries can't say the same thing. Looking good in all their forms. Koraidon looks great in every form it has. Shiny. Phenomenal. Once again, we can go to Sinnoh again. I know the Sinnoh legendaries don't have good shinies like Koraidon does. Koraidon's just different. Fighting, dragon, cool typing. No idea if it's good or not, though. Honestly, I don't even know if Koraidon's a physical or special attacker. I didn't know I even had the Koraidon to use until we completed the Pokedex, I'm pretty sure. I thought I had to catch one. I didn't realize the one you have right here you can just battle with whenever. Alright, sandwich is up. Can I fly out of here? Ooh, let's go to the Gyarados mass outbreak. I know I don't like going to the mass outbreak. So, Smokefire, thank you for tuning in. I know I don't like shiny hunting a mass outbreak, but let's just run through real quick. We were literally just talking about shiny Magikarp and shiny Gyarados. never been over here, I don't think. Alright, Gyarados Mass Outbreak. Let's see what we can find. Imagine shiny Gyarados off rip. Oh, I reset them all. Well, the music was about to get good, wasn't it? Where's the music? Hang on, hang on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, these mass outbreaks on the edge here by the sea are kind of weird. Because like there's like so many areas you could be in right there. Or I should say not the sea, the edge of these. There we go. I was gonna say Koraidon can't climb over that. The edge of these areas. Like, cause you have the sea here, the town here. It creates a kind of a mess. Sandwich number 2. Here we go. We have 2 shiny dragons with us to give us some luck. And our first shiny starter, Incineroar. Smoked fillet. The music in here is so good. There we go. Yes, we're all done picnicking. It's a shame we can't make them down in Area 0, because that helps so much time. To the 0 gate we go. Rayquaza's up there still, on the edge of that cliff. Only legendary we caught was Latios. Had to think for a second, almost forgot. I was watching that card guy, the Bulbasaur, their channel again. Dude sold, I think it was a PSA 2 Gold Star Latios for like $400. I'm like, $400 for a PSA 2 on that thing. Just shows how much people like those Gold Star cards. Look, there's a rainbow. That's a good sign. We saw the rainbow. Now we're going to go get a shiny. Whoever made this music, shout out to you. Like, they literally said, okay, hang on. I'm gonna make a masterpiece here for this music. Just check Dragon 2. Good to go. Area 1 music? What's Area 1? Did you mistype? Area 1? Imagine that's the next place we go. Dude, I'm thinking so much. What are the next games gonna be? People are saying, let's go, Johto. Dude, if we get another Let's Go game, oh my god. I'm obviously, whatever game is going to come out, I'm obviously going to play that right when it comes out. But a Let's Go Johto? Oh, God. Not Johto. Not Johto. Anything, Let's Go. Anything but Let's Go. Honestly, like, you look at Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and how those games are. If we had gotten that, I think, for, like, so many other games, fans would have loved it. Like, a Johto game on the Switch. Soul Silver with, like, the new art design and all that, or not, like, that art design, I should say, and all that good stuff. Don't need a Kanto game, already have Let's Go. We're getting Legends Arceus, so, I mean, we don't really need a Gen 4. Not Gen 3, because we already got Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Obviously, it would have been, like, I think too early to do Black and White. Then, like, I mean, if they really wanted to do Gen 4, just give us Platinum. Giratina, Distortion World. That would have been so sick. So sick. What, Legends Johto? See, so I haven't played the Legends Arceus game yet, so I can't speak on the Legends games. But from what you guys have said, it seems like those are going to be... It seems like it's going to be a fun game to play. Legends Arceus, that is. Because, like, I'll admit, I was hyped up at it at first. Like, I think I mentioned this yesterday or the day before. Or it would have been the stream before that. Going into Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and Legends Arceus, I was super excited for Legends Arceus. And Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, I was kind of excited for. Or no, it was the other way. How did I explain this yesterday? In the end, I don't like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl as much. And I think I'm going to like Legends Arceus a lot. Because I was super excited for Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, but I wasn't so excited for Legends Arceus. That's how it goes. I'm trying to figure it, because it was flip-flopped. Like, and everyone says that, like, Legends Arceus was the test for this game. As Puffy said, Legends was such a big difference from the norm. Like, everyone says that they tested, like, the open world stuff with that. Imagine if it went bad and people hated it. Would that mean that Scarlet and Violet would have been a completely different game? Like, how long does it take to make these games, you think? Because, like, this isn't like Elden Ring or what. I'm trying to think of those crazy games with all the gnarly graphics and stuff. Like, Pokemon games can't be that difficult to make, especially for a company like Pokemon. Like, Pokemon is what, the biggest franchise in the world? So, like, it shouldn't be that difficult for them to make these games. At least you would think. I mean, just make 100 new Pokemon, slap in a bunch of old mons, maybe change how the game looks a bit, and you're good to go. That's kind of what they've just been doing. God. I've been thinking about this more and more. It would be so cool to have a game with every gen. You pick which gen you start at. Oh, this would be so cool. We have a Pokemon game. You pick the generation you start at. One thing I do not want is another Kanto game. I would agree. We don't need another Kanto game. And like this goes into the tier list we did for each generation of games. Like Gen 1 is the worst. Because it's the first. Like that's fine. It's good that that's the worst one. Like it's good that the Kanto games are the worst games. Because that means things only got better from there. They're so limited in what you have access to in Kanto. Like it's fun for nostalgia. And we got that with Pokemon Let's Go, you could say. And like when Pokemon Go first came out with all the Gen 1 mons. And then again and again and again and again and again and again and again with all the card remakes we've gotten. Just don't give us a Kanto game. I'm telling you guys, if they release a game called Black and White 3, the Pokemon community would go insane. They would go insane if they released Pokemon Black 3. Black and White 3, sorry. Everyone would go insane. No fancy other names. Not like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl instead of Diamond and Pearl. Not making the names any fancier. None of that other weird stuff. Not some new one-off game, Legends Arceus. I'm not trying to knock Legends Arceus here. I'm just saying, like, if they just said, you know what, F it. Black and White 3. Oh, my God. That would be... I don't even know... I couldn't even imagine what that would be like. Like, the reaction from people on the internet. Obviously, there would be people saying, oh, it's lazy. Look at Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. They changed it up a bit. It went from Diamond and Pearl to Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Obviously, there's going to be those stupid haters that just hate on everything. But the overwhelming majority of the community would be like, oh, my God, our prayers have been answered. Francisca? Yo, I like your profile picture. Hogator or Frey Coco. Let's go Shiny Roaring Moon with a mark. Dude, we're trying to get Shiny Roaring Moon. The marks, everyone always talks about the marks. I don't really like... That's not... If I'm being honest, like, I don't really care about the mark too much. It'd be cool. Like, the Incineroar I have, this has a mark, right? The Shiny Incineroar? Yeah. Oh, we have two. Mark of a friendly Pokemon. Mark of a Pokemon that likes to pick things up. The Treasure Hunter. And then, like, Donde has the Donde the Unrivaled, right? Which is the mightiest mark. Does Mewtwo have the same thing? Oh, it does. Mewtwo the Unrivaled. That's cool. Like, that's a cool one. You like Pokemon Planet? Is that a game with all of them combined? See, with me, like, I've never been a fan of, like, the fake games. Like, the furthest extent of that kind of stuff I've ever done is, I've played a randomizer. Which, that's really fun. The randomizers. Those are, if you haven't played one yet, I'd encourage you to try one. That's, like, a fun twist on the Pokemon games. Like, Black and White, I've said this before. I think I've played Black and White more than every other Pokemon game I've played combined. And yet, when I went to play my first randomizer, I did Black and White, and it was just so much fun. It felt like the game was so fresh and new. I will note, though, I had the randomizer be for all Pokemon, like NPCs included. One thing I changed in my second randomizer when I played Black and White 2 was that it made it so the NPCs had the same Pokemon. So all the gym leaders had the same normal teams. All the Elite Four members had the same normal teams. Because if it was the full randomize, then even the gym leaders have random Pokemon. And I found at times a lot of, like, the Elite Four and stuff would get, like, these random weak Pokemon, and it made the game less fun. But the starters, spawns, I don't remember if static encounters I made random. I know you can. Like, the sprite in-game will still be normal. But, like, say if there's like the Swords of Justice in Black and White. Like when you go and find them, like Virizian's there on the screen when you go into the forest. Now, in the randomizer, you can make it to where those spawns are random. Now, Virizian's still gonna be there even if you make it random, but once you're actually like encountering it, it'll be a random Pokemon. Randomized Rayquaza? Dude, that's like Purple Cliff. With that randomizer he did, that's what introduced me really to the randomizers and stuff, I think. You know, I might have heard of them before. That's what really got me like got me into them. That is special. Purple Cliff's Pokemon Emerald randomizer. That is like some of the best Pokemon content that has probably ever been made. That dude, I remember watching that on TikTok. Then he started a Black and White one. I don't know if he ever finished that one, though. I think he did. I don't remember watching it as much. Dude, his Emerald one was so good. That's like one of the things I'd say that inspired me to make videos myself. Seeing him do that, oh God, it was so cool. But like a Pokemon game, with every gen, you pick which gen you start at. You pick the starters and everything. Or maybe, like, you could even change it up. Like, Sawyer, for instance, had a Trico. You could pick maybe you can pick maybe I'm from this region, and my first region I play through is this. You can pick either start playing in the same region you're from or travel to a different region to have that be your first one. Like, you know how cool that would be? So say you pick, I'm from Hoenn, and so my starter picks are either Trico, Mudkip, or Torchic. I pick Trico, but the first, like, generation I play through is Kalos, like what you could say Sawyer did. I don't know if he's actually from Hoenn, but, like, that concept, where you have your starters different than, the basic starters in that gen. That's one of the reasons why I like Sawyer so much as a character. Sawyer is one of my favorite characters in all of the Pokemon anime, for sure. Because, I mean, not only does is half his team Hoenn Pokemon, and you guys know how much I love Hoenn, favorite gen, but he has a Trico as his starter. One thing I would always do, I mentioned I play Black and White more than every other game combined. I would go through and play Black and White, and I would pick different Pokemon to use as my starter, because I had two cartridges. One of them was the first one I played on, I beat and had all my good Pokemon on. The other one I would reset all the time, play through, and I would trade over like a level. I would breed them, hatch from eggs, like different starters, pseudos, and I would trade them over and play through that as my starter. Just leave like honestly, I think I would just trade the starter I was given over back to the old game. So I remember I played through with a Sceptile as my starter, Trico as my starter. I did it with a Squirtle. I did it with a Charmander. I did it with a Dratini. So many Pokemon. And so when I saw Sawyer with the Trico in Kalos, I'm like, oh, I like that. And he had a Salamence and Slaking. Like, dude, that for me is like, he might be my favorite character. He has no, I don't think he's my favorite. But he has a Mega Sceptile, Salamence, Slaking, Aegislash, and then like Slurpuff and Clawitzer. Like, oh, it was such a cool team. He was a cool character too. I liked him. All the battles he had with Ash were so good. Favorite starter trio? I think I have to say Hoenn first, Kanto second. Now, a lot of people probably put Kanto first. And like, I always feel like people say, oh, it's because of nostalgia, but like they're genuinely good. Like, Venusaur, Blastoise, Charizard are all genuinely good. Shiny wise, the Kanto starters are better than the Hoenn starters, that's for sure. But like, Like, I don't even know for, like, I was going to say first evolution. Or first form, base form. Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur versus Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip. Squirtle v Mudkip? I don't even know, dude. Definitely Torchic over Charmander. Trico and Bulbasaur. I think I lean Trico over Bulbasaur. Nah, you know what? Hoenn. I think I'd go Hoenn. Middle evolutions. Charmeleon, Ivysaur, Wartortle. Combuskin, Marshtomp, and Grovyle. And a Wartortle and Ivysaur are really good. Combuskin and Charmeleon I kind of might have as a tie. I think I like Marshtomp more than Wartortle. And Grovyle. Grovyle's cool too, dude. Yeah. I think Hoenn starters are the best trio. I'm back, got my teeth removed. Hope all's well, Mayo. Hope you're feeling good. Then too, both the trios all have megas. You have Mega Charizard X and Y, Mega Venusaur, Mega Blastoise. Mega Blaziken, Sceptile, Swampert. Now, I'll note, you know what? Like, I want to say Kanto, but that's because I like Mega Charizard X so much. That's my favorite Pokemon design there is. Mega Charizard X. Speaking of Mega Charizard X, to put a bow on that, I think I'd have to go. Hoenn's my favorite trio. Hoenn's got to be my favorite starter trio. But speaking of Mega Charizard X, there's these Poncho Pikachu cards that are pretty cool. They're cool, like promo. I don't know if they're promo cards. Would you say? Let me look it up. Do they have a promo stamp on them? Do Japanese cards even do that? The Poncho Pikachu cards. They were released as promo card. Yeah, they are promo cards. Okay. Yeah, these are some of the best cards there are. People love them. And there is a Mega Charizard X of the Poncho Pikachu. Poncho Pikachu cards. Let me just look that up. It's not loading. Poncho Pikachu cards. There we go. Where is there's a shiny Rayquaza one. That's I think one of the most expensive ones. That one's really cool. Yeah, TCG player, it's $3,000 ungraded. Yeah, so there's Magikarp, Gyarados, shiny Rayquaza, normal Rayquaza, Mega Charizard X, Mega Charizard Y, and looks like Team Skull. Oh god, the Mega Charizard X one is one of the like where Pikachu's like in a different pose. That's got to be the most expensive one, right? God, of course, the one. Oh my god, there's a custom Lugia one. If the Lugia, I found a custom Lugia one with Poncho Pikachu with a Master Ball. If that was real, I'd buy that one. I'd spend the cash on it. Oh my god, there's a Poncho Rowlet. Oh, the Rowlet one doesn't look too great. It's not full art either. The full art ones are the sick ones. Look up Poncho Pikachu Mega Charizard X. Oh, that one's $3,000 raw as well. 18,000. Oh, that's autographed. How much is the Rayquaza one? Honestly, the Rayquaza one might be my favorite. Pikachu Poncho Rayquaza. $3,000. Oh my god. Why are they all $3,000? It's got the Cherish Ball too. The shiny Rayquaza one's cool. I like the normal Rayquaza one better, I think, though. Those are sick. If you haven't seen them, look up the Poncho Pikachu cards. Those are cool. They're really expensive, though. That's a lot of money. That's the thing, though. I was wondering this. I was thinking about this in terms of, like, my collection. Which is, like, better to have? Or, like, not better to have. I guess it comes down to personal preference. Like, having, a lot of stuff that's, like, not super expensive. Having, like, a kind of mix of both. Or having a couple of things that are, like, really expensive. But there's the people that just spend cash, dude. One big takeaway I saw from the Bulbasaur, again, I can't talk enough good stuff about this channel. If you guys haven't seen the Bulbasaur YouTube channel, go check them out. They have some phenomenal content. I'm telling you guys, watch their videos. It's them doing, I've talked about them a couple times before here on the channel already. They're at these conventions, selling cards and stuff. It is, like, it's so much fun to watch. One thing I was really surprised about, though, how much money people spend on these cards, man. Like, I know it's Pokemon cards. I know there's some expensive ones. But, like, how many people were dropping, like, a couple bands on stuff? Like, there's this one guy. Now, the guy mentioned in one of the videos that he streams. Now, I don't recognize who the guy is. I do apologize about that. If he's, like, some well-known guy, my bad. But this one guy, he says, I need some stuff for my stream. And every time this guy's in a video, he's dropped, like, a band. $1,000. Every time. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's crazy. And then, like, I'm watching these guys buy these cards, and, like, one guy I saw bought the Poncho Pikachu card for, like, almost $4,000. I'm like, oh my god. 4 bands? That's insane. On one card? Again, though, that's, like, the question, though, like, what would you rather have? A whole bunch of stuff that adds, like, your budget's $4,000. Regardless, let's say that. Would you rather have one of the most expensive, sought-after, rarest Pokemon cards of all time? Or a whole bunch of different stuff that isn't really worth that much on its own? Like, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I have a bunch of stuff. I don't really have anything that's, like, crazy expensive. The only thing like, my most valuable thing's the Wild Blaze sealed booster box. How much is that now, actually? I don't know, something about me, just the allure of having something that's, like, I don't know, the allure of having a card like that that's, like, just such a crazy value sought after card is just, to me, it just seems like it'd be so cool, doesn't it? Like, having, like, the Poncho Pikachu card, like, I mentioned this before, I saw, like, now, that's not something I'd want to that extreme, like, I don't really like those that much, but I mentioned, I was watching TikTok, or not watching TikTok, I'm scrolling through TikTok, and I saw a stream of someone opening Pokemon packs, and in the background of their stream, they had an EX Deoxys pack graded in, like, a PSA slab. I'm like, something like that, man, that's just so cool just to see. Now, I'm like, if I could get something like that, I'd want one Skyridge pack. The emerald green with Sky Ridge, the Ho-Oh on it. That's my favorite pack art we've ever seen. Give me a graded. I don't care really the grade. Just I'd want it in the PSA case. Again, not because I want a graded one, but because that'll prevent me from ever opening the pack. I'd want to get a graded in a PSA slab because PSA slabs are my favorite ones. I think they just visually look the best. I hate how the Beckett slabs look. Don't even get me started on that. But in a PSA slab, the newer ones, not the old ones where they fold the sides. A PSA slab, a PSA graded Sky Ridge pack with the Ho-Oh pack art. I think, like, I always mention I like the simple backgrounds when I open my packs. And I might probably stay with that. But, like, if I were to ever add stuff, I would want to add, like, some wild stuff like that. Like, that'd be, like, in the background, imagine Sky Ridge pack, Wild Blaze booster box, Crystal Lugia, Crystal Ho-Oh, then some gold stars. Like, oh my gosh, that'd be insane. But let me look up XY Wild Blaze booster box. Let's see how much this thing goes for. See, this is the first edition one for $1,600. Actually, that's really cheap. For these other ones. That's the cheapest one on here. That one isn't first edition, though. It doesn't have the mark. Is it? I don't know. So the cheapest one up is $1,600. Oh, that's so sick. Like, here, I found... Oh, my God. Look, this is exactly what I'm talking about. How much is this? $100? I might buy this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm going to go full cam real quick. Yo, big one. Thank you for tuning in. Look, this is exactly what I'm talking about here. Sorry, my phone's plugged in. Trying to make it so you guys can see. Look at that. Like, in the PSA slab, the Wild Blaze pack right there. Isn't that so cool? Imagine that as a Sky Ridge one. Oh my God, that might be the coolest thing I could possibly get. That'd be so awesome. Now, I will note, I know I just said it's $1,600 for that booster box. Probably, and again, I'd guess mine's probably like $1,400 maybe, for it being not first edition. Again, that $1,600 one, though, I don't think that had the first edition stamp thing on it. And all the other ones were like over $2,000. I bought mine for $350. At the time, that was the most expensive thing I ever bought for Pokemon. And that, like, God. And the thing is, I didn't buy it as an investment. Like, I know there's a lot of YouTubers out there that post stuff. These are the best investment products. And I posted a couple videos of that. I mean, and to be fair, the main reason why I post those videos is just because I enjoy talking about this stuff. Like, it was fun to make those videos. I probably won't make videos like that anymore because we just talk about that stuff on stream now. So it's like, there's no reason for me to make videos talking about it anymore. But there are a lot of channels that make the investment videos and all that stuff. And I didn't buy that because I heard someone else say that it was going to be some good investment to get. Obviously, with it being XY era, the kind of time when I bought it was a couple of years ago now at this point. Like, kind of timing-wise, like, it made sense like that was going to become valuable in the next couple of years. Which, I mean, to be fair, $350 is still a decent amount. Thinking the booster boxes like that retail for like, what, $100-something? Or no, actually, in X and Y, like, I got my Flashfire booster box. I think it was like, what, 92, 88 maybe? Like, booster boxes were under $100. Now, obviously, there's, like, inflation and all that stuff. But, like, most importantly, the reason why they're more now is because of the demand for Pokemon products. But that was the most expensive thing I bought at the time. And now it's the most valuable thing in my collection. I honestly, probably my favorite thing in my... Besides my sealed cards... Or my sealed cards... Besides some of my single cards, that's my favorite thing I have. Again, Golden Koopa. Oh my God. You'll think again thank you for tuning in. You got this shiny bag on as the profile picture. Hopefully that'll give us some luck here. Oh my gosh. The shiny bag on. We got shiny Salamence leading the party right now. Hopefully that'll give us some luck for this roaring... The sandwich isn't even going on. I'm sitting here rambling and talking. I didn't even realize the sandwich is up. Excuse me. All right, let's go. Let's go out here. Mayo, I had to get my teeth removed because they were still baby teeth. Lost your first tooth at 14? Dude, I remember. I remember losing teeth in, like, 2nd grade. Like, and maybe even before that. I can't remember. I think in 2nd grade when I, like, lost one of my last teeth I was meant to lose. I have my wisdom teeth, too. That's a lot of things people get removed. The dentist said to me, though, he's like, as long as, because, like, I went to the dentist, he's like, oh, your wisdom teeth are pretty much in. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, nothing hurt or anything like that. I'm like, there was a couple times where I felt it. It seemed like I could feel in the back of my tongue, like, them just beginning to poke out. Like, it felt like, it didn't hurt. It was just kind of uncomfortable for a bit, like, when they were coming in. He's like, yeah, it's normal for, like, when any tooth is first coming in. It's like a baby when they teeth. It's like they're always crying. But, like, I wasn't just sitting there crying. But, he's like, when they're coming in, like, if they don't cause you any pain or discomfort, you can just leave them in. And he even said, he's like, I got mine in there still as well. And so, I still have mine. I got my wisdom teeth still. And also, too, when I go to the dentist, I'll never forget this. The last time I was at the dentist, I had some new lady I'd never had before like, not the dentist lady, but, like, the person that cleans your teeth before. Like, the person that just comes in at the start. Yo, Alexander, thank you for tuning in as well. The person that just cleans your teeth at the start, she was asking me all these, like, basic questions. They're like, so have you ever had braces? I'm like, no. And then she asked me all this other stuff. And then she, like, goes through and starts looking at my teeth. She's like, wait, you said you've never had braces, right? I'm like, yeah, no, never. No retainer, braces, nothing like that. She's like, you're joking, right? I'm like, no, I've never had braces. She's like, no, there's no way. You had to have had braces. As she's, like, cleaning my teeth and stuff. I'm like, I was thinking, like, is she, like, trying to, like, be funny or something? Or, like joke with me? I'm like, what? No, like, I think I would know if I had braces. I literally sound like my brother has braces and my sister has braces as well. I've never had braces myself, though. And literally, she didn't believe me. And so she goes to the computer and, like, looks, like, in the middle of cleaning my teeth and stuff. She, like, goes over to the computer and starts looking at everything. She's like, oh my God, you're right. You didn't have braces. I'm like, yeah, I know. The dentist, my teeth were so perfect. Even the dentist didn't believe that I didn't have braces. So I've been lucky with my teeth. Again, knock on wood. I'm not trying to brag or anything like that. I'm just saying I've been rather lucky with the teeth stuff because whenever there was a couple times where I had, like, cavities and you got to get that stuff, like, filled or all that, dude. Like, oh my God, the noise, the like, in there, the feeling of it. Oh my God, dude, it's just giving me the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it right now. That, like, weird shot they give you in your lip to numb your whole mouth. Oh my God, dude, I hate that. I'm not, like, afraid of going to the dentist or anything like that. I don't want to make it seem like that's what I'm portraying here. It's just that, like, when they're doing stuff, like cleaning the teeth, all that's fine. It's when they're doing, like, I don't like honestly, it's the noise. Like, people always say nails on a chalkboard bother them. I had a teacher one time that would go up and just start scratching the chalkboard like crazy. And the whole class is, freaking out. Dude, that has never bothered me. Nails on a chalkboard has never been a thing where it's like, that has bothered me whatsoever. One thing that I can't stand, dude, it's like when plastic is rubbing together or styrofoam. Take styrofoam, 2 pieces, and if you were to, like, rub it together, oh my God, like, I don't even know how to describe that. But that's like the same feeling I get, like, from these sounds and stuff at the dentist. Did the cave close? Oh, no, it's right here. I just missed it. Like, that's the same feeling I get from the dentist stuff. Like the nails on a chalkboard, that's the best way to describe it, because a lot of people know that. Again, it doesn't impact me. Like, that's never been something that bothered me. But, like, what does bother me, though, is the styrofoam. And it's, like, it's a weird feeling. You can't really describe it. It's just weird. And also, too, if you take, like, a fork on a plate, see, that has never bothered me either. That doesn't bother me at all. One thing, speaking of forks and plates and eating, people smack in their mouth. My little brother, I'm like, close your mouth. It is, oh my God, that annoys me so much. Thing is, it never really did. And then I heard someone say that, like, that's an actual thing, like, where people get really, really upset and bothered by people smacking their lips and stuff when they eat. And, like, I don't say I get, like, really, really bothered by it. It just annoys me. But, like, ever since I heard that, it, like, brought it to my attention, and now I can't, like, it's like once you hear it, or it's like once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. That's, like, the moment I had with that. And it ruined me. It ruined me. But plastic. So, like, I'm trying to think of an example of plastic. Like, I don't know, plastic wrap. Or you ever get those, like, you get an Amazon package, and it has, like, the bubble pack, like, the one bubble package in there, like, the big blown up piece of plastic. Take 2 of those, like, rub them together. Oh my god, dude. I can't stand that at all. No way, no how. That would bother me so much. But, like, see, I think I'm weird with that stuff. Because I don't think that's something that bothers a lot of other people. Like, dude, the styrofoam one is, oh my god. Like, like, if I were to grab styrofoam and, like, squeeze it or, like, break it or rub it together, oh my god, dude, I couldn't. I'd go insane. But the nails on a chalkboard, like the fork and knife on a plate, that stuff's never bothered me. It's all this other, like, oddball stuff. Like, there was one time I was with my dad. We were putting something in a box, I remember. And because we had, like, all these different packaging things. And it was, like, the perfect storm for me. We had the styrofoam stuff. I think we were taking something out of a package. We had this styrofoam stuff. And, the bubble, or so the thing was in there with styrofoam, like, around the item, whatever, I don't remember what it was. But then, like, there was still space, so there was just, like, the big bubble, package things, plastic things in there. Not like bubble wrap, like the little bubble wraps. I'm talking, like, it's just the one big bubble. And it's just, there's, like, typically they come in, like, links, and there's, like, multiple of them. There was just a couple of them on the top and bottom. And dude, I remember my dad opening that package up, rubbing the stuff all together. Not intentionally, like, he was just taking the stuff out. I literally said, I'm like, Dad, you've got to stop. You have got to stop that. Like, that, he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I can't, it's like nails on a chalkboard to me. He's like, oh, really? No way? And then obviously proceeds to continue to do it more, to bother me even more. I probably shouldn't have said anything, because then he wouldn't have done it even more. Cotton wool, I've heard a bunch of people say that too. Like little cotton balls. That one's interesting to me. I never had that. We had to use those actually not that long ago on Murphy. I don't know what was wrong with him. He, like, cut his paw or something like that, and he was just licking his paw nonstop this whole night. And me and my brother were about to go to bed, and we're like, Murphy, why do you keep licking your paw? Because he's just sitting there, lick, 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 lick. And then we look at his paw, like, we're moving his fur back and stuff, and it was, like, bleeding a bit. And just kept licking it, licking it. So we had to clean his paw, so I had to get I got a couple of those cotton balls and, like, rubbing alcohol. Poured it on one of those, was rubbing it on there. He didn't like it too much, but, you know, had to make sure it wouldn't get infected or anything like that. But the cotton balls were like, yeah, those have never bothered me. I would eat raw eggs for a Murphy emote, I swear. I'm still, like, I have the one, Puffton, I'm gonna have to just message you now, like, tell you the idea, because honestly, I feel bad, because I don't want to give you my idea and then have you make emotes, and then I feel bad saying no to the emotes. That's honestly the reason why I haven't said anything yet, because I haven't had this idea I have perfected. But the Murphy emotes, if you guys want them, I have an idea for that one. I have to get a good picture of him, because here's the thing, when you guys saw him, his hair was super short. His hair is normally really, like, let me see if I have a picture of him. When his hair is really long. I gotta see if I have a picture of Murphy. Nah, his hair's not that long there. Because you guys saw him, he was, like, really, really little. Do I just not take pictures of him when his hair is long? I only have pictures of him when his hair is short. Now, he looks kind of like a raccoon in that picture. There's him with his Spider-Man costume on. Here's a picture of him. You can see him there. His hair's really long. That's like what he normally looks like. That's kind of a bad picture. You can barely see him, but you can see like the face and stuff. His hair's normally long. I personally like his hair better short, if I'm being honest. My whole family likes it long, though. I like short hair, Murphy, I always say. I had an idea for the Murphy emote. I kind of wanted it to be a surprise. I don't think I said it yet. Oh my god, hang on, wait. I just got a Pokemon Go note. I forgot I have an egg hatching, right? Ooh, they said Team Go Rocket's back again. What's Team Go Rocket got this time? They had, freaking Regigigas. Regigigas, I mean. Regigigas is a cool Pokemon, but, like, I don't need Team Go Rocket to have that. Oh, hang on. Oh my god. Team Go Rocket returns. Shadow Kyogre joins Giovanni, and Shadow Ho-Oh makes its Shadow Raid debut. Oh my god, this is actually sick. Dude, Pokemon Go news. Here we go. Today, literally just got the notification for this, just released in Pokemon Go. Trainers, we've received reports that Team Go Rocket is cooking up trouble yet again. Date and time, Saturday, January 27th, 2024 at 12 a.m. to Thursday, February 1st, 2024 at 11:59 p.m. local time. This isn't very long. Why do they make these events so short? That's less than a week, dude. Saturday, January 27th to Thursday. What? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We didn't even get a full week, dude. That's only 6 days. Why do they always do this? But nonetheless, that's the time this stuff's going on. So for reference, not this Saturday, but next Saturday is when this stuff happens. Bonuses. Defeat Team Go Rocket Grunts and save Shadow Corfish, Snow Runt, and others. Or those must be the new ones. Defeat Giovanni to save Shadow Kyogre. I will definitely be doing that one. Honestly, I've saved my Rocket Radars. Like I have a research thing where I can claim one. And then I also have one just in my bag. And I've been waiting for like a cool Shadowmon. So I'm going to do Kyogre though for sure. That's one. Honestly, I've been waiting for Rayquaza. But Kyogre I want. I'm going to do a Kyogre one. Then Shadow Ho-Oh will return to Pokemon Go, this time debuting in Shadow Raids. And for the first time, you'll be able to encounter a shiny Shadow Ho-Oh if you're lucky. That will be a awesome Shadow Shiny. That I've never gotten one on my main account. I got 2 on my alt account. I have 2 shiny Shadow Lugias. Main account, absolutely nothing. I mean, and I think I did 3 Shadow Lugia raids on my alt account. First 2 were shiny. Third one, I don't think I caught. Wasn't shiny, though, obviously. Shiny's a guaranteed catch. Main account, I think I did 12. None. Nothing. Then for $5 US or the equivalent pricing tier to your local currency, you'll be able to access exclusive timed research. Research includes Stardust XP, themed event avatar posts, and more. Check out more in the blog. And then in the image up here, and I'll go back to full cam. They have the Sinnoh starters at the top there. So I wonder what are those out yet? It doesn't say anything in here. Those must be out already or something. And I believe I have an egg hatching. Yes, I have I'm gonna have a 10K egg hatch. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh wait, what I just clicked. There we go. 10K egg hatching. Larvesta, 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 Larvesta. Have the past 3 10K eggs I've opened all been Tyrants? Alright, here we go. 2K egg incubating. Can get a Larvesta or the Fancy Rockruff. I'll note that'll be another one of the Fancy Rockruffs for me because I already have one. Larvesta, why do you elude me like this? Why are you always hiding from me, Larvesta? Dude, I like these Area 0 shiny hunts. Because Area 0 here, they have such good music. Oh, he's sleeping. I don't know if I've ever seen a Roaring Moon asleep. Oh, he woke him up. Sorry, Roaring Moon. Hold down, you can pause the sandwich. Oh, the home button and you pause the sandwich? Really? Hang on, 1611. All right, let's wait. So it's at 1611. We'll wait, let's see, 10, 20 seconds. There's no way. Is this for real? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Click the wrong button. Oh my god, it does! Yo, Alexander, thanks for the tips and tricks. That's crazy. I never knew that. Home button pauses the sandwich. I mean, we are just using an Encounter 2 sandwich. Nothing too crazy. This is the second one we've done, right? Second Encounter Power 2 sandwich. I do have Herba Mysticas, so we could do a Herba Mystica sandwich for this. Although, you know, your boy likes finding them on the Encounter Power 2 sandwich. Yo, a big one. Thank you so much for taking the time to tune in today. Hope you have a good rest of your day. How many Herbas do I have? I believe 3. Yeah, these are the only 3 I have. Right? Yeah, only those 3. Ooh, this is a good question. I should do this for a tier list. We haven't done a tier list in a while. I should do this. Favorite fossil Pokemon. Favorite fossil. Now, the first that come to mind are Bastiodon. Bastiodon, Aerodactyl, and Kabutops. Excuse me, God. Those are the first 3 I think of right away. I keep burping. Sorry. I had a big breakfast this morning. I've been making pancakes. Make these massive pancakes. Like when you go to the restaurant. Like big pancakes like that. 2 big chocolate chip pancakes. Then I had 3 eggs on a bagel. With a glass of milk. And I say big breakfast. Big breakfast. I don't really eat breakfast. I've never really liked breakfast. I like breakfast food. I just have never liked eating in the morning. But I wake up, go to the gym, come home, and I've been eating just before I start streaming. So if I'm ever late to the stream, it's because I'm washing my dishes from breakfast. But it's at like 10:30. I'm eating it. Gil, thank you for tuning in. Hey, what are all the fossil mons? Let's do them. Pause the sandwich. I don't care. It looks. If we do an Herba Mystica, I'll pause it like that. I like sitting on this screen instead. All fossil Pokemon. So, where's all the way up to current? All right, so this has Kabutops, Omastar, Aerodactyl, Relicanth. I didn't know that was a fossil. I thought that was one that I thought the thing was Relicanth. It was based off that fish that was thought to be extinct, but turns out it was alive. I thought that was Relicanth, so wouldn't that mean it's not a fossil? Oh no, that was just that one artwork. Alright, so you have Kabutops, Omastar, Aerodactyl. Ooh, I really like Credilli. Armaldo, Rampardos, Bastiodon, Tortuga, Archeops, Tyrantrum, is it Aurorus? I apologize. I hope I got that name right. Aurorus for the evolved form of it. And then, God, it's Dracovish and what's the other one? Dracovish. Oh, here, I found a fossil tier list. They got Tyrunt as number 1. Tyrunt's cool, I'll note. Like, Tyrantrum is almost like, it's almost like Tyrantrum's like a, it's got too much going on, I feel. Like, I don't know, like, if it got rid of that big crest on its back, I think it'd look better. Like we were mentioning yesterday, like, proportionately, Inteleon looks kind of weird. Tyrantrum, I kind of feel, falls in that same boat. Man, this guy's got Rampardos as the worst fossil. My favorites are probably... I don't know. What is my favorite one? I'll say this. I don't really think any of the fossils are bad. I don't think any of the fossils are bad. I'll note that. Aerodactyl is just too simple. I can't put that as my number 1. I'll put Aerodactyl at 4. Number 3... Dude, it's... My top 3 are... I don't know in any order. Bastiodon, Cradilly, and Kabutops. Those are the top 3 for me. Kabutops is just so... I think it's so cool. It had... was it... Oh my gosh. Neo... I gotta look this up. Kabutops has a hollow card from... It's like where it's swimming in the water... And it's like you look at it from the head-on angle. There's a hollow Kabutops. That is one of my... It is Neo Destiny, okay. I wasn't sure because there's a Shining Kabutops. Yeah. Neo Destiny Kabutops. If you haven't seen this card, look it up. Yeah, this card. This Kabutops. That's the reason why Kabutops is arguably my favorite fossil Pokemon. That is such a cool card right there. That is so cool. Most Kabutops cards, it's not in the water like that. Like, you look at Shining Kabutops, he's up on, like, a rock. Which, that's a really cool artwork, too. And then there's Crystal Kabutops, but the one of that in the water, that is so cool. That's such an awesome, awesome card. I'm drooling from my teeth. Mayo, I hope all is well. Thank you for watching this stream. Yeah, Kabutops I think have to be my favorite. I'd put Cradilly number 2, Bastiodon number 3, Aerodactyl number 4. I might do a fossil tier list. Because I feel like my top ones aren't, like... I don't think a lot of people would put Cradilly that high up. Like, I'd put Armaldo up high, too. Rampardos is cool, but, like, again, proportionately, like, Rampardos is too fat. Like, I'm sorry. It is. 1 Tyrantrum, 2 Aurorus, 3 Bastiodon. Isn't Bastiodon sick? Tyrantrum's cool. I like it. I like the dragon typing. I think that's really cool. If you kept some cards from 98 to 2010, you could probably buy a house the prices that they are now. Oh, like, honestly, if you would like them if they were in good condition, 100%. I like Bastiodon. He's really good in Great League and Go Battle League. Really good in Great League and Go Battle League. I used it because, everyone ran, I used it to help counter the fairy types. Azumarils. Like, here's what's one of my favorite things to do in Go Battle League. I like countering the meta. So the meta, everyone's using fairy types. There's no, like, poison types I like. You know what Pokemon I really like? Bastiodon. I'm going to use him. Steel type. Countered fairy. Perfect. Fairy rock. Or, steel rock, sorry. Is rock weak to water? It is. The thing is, though, I'm countering the fairy moves. I'm not countering the water moves. The water moves are no issue. You guys like the thumbnail for the stream? It's a sick thumbnail, isn't it? Is rock weak to... Yes, yeah, it is. That's why Tyranitar, dude. Tyranitar's so cool. Because Tyranitar's weak to everything. He is rock dark. What's Tyranitar weak to? Pretty much just check all of the above, and Tyranitar's weak to it. That's how it works with Tyranitar. Weak to absolutely everything. Although, dude, that thing's always present in, like, competitive play. It's always being used every single generation. Tyranitar is just built different. Assault Vest T-Tar. Dracovish plushie. I think there is like a bigger one, right? I feel like I've seen one before. Assault Vest boosts special defense, but you're only able to... I have one. Does it boost special defense and you're only able to select damaging moves? I believe. And again, this is in, Oh, you know what? Assault Vest, what letter does it start with? A. What am I looking all the way down at the bottom for? Yes, what you said? Okay, yeah. Boost special defense, but you only can select damaging moves. And again, I don't know if Assault Vest T-Tar is good in VGC. It's good in singles. Like OU. That's where that thing shines. I don't know about VGC. I think in VGC, because I feel like I heard Wolfie mention it in one of his videos before. There's this guy that's been running Tyranitar for years. He's had like the same He's had like the exact same Tyranitar since like like Diamond and Pearl or something like that. Which that's so cool. It's hard though to transfer old Pokemon over to newer games. I wish they made it like Pokemon Go or Pokemon Go. Pokemon Home makes it really easy now. Like, even like the old Game Boys and stuff, there's no way those connect to the internet. The DS, I don't even know if the original DS can connect to the internet. How long has Pokemon Home been around for? And I have a question for you guys as well, a follow-up with that. I could probably just look that up. When did Pokemon Home come out? When did Pokemon Home come out? 2020. Okay, so during Sword and Shield. Now here's my question. When the next games come out, are you guys going to transfer all your good Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet over to those new games? Like, new games be Gen 10. Yeah, it sounds weird. It sounds like Ben 10. Gen 10? When Generation number 10 comes out, and obviously it becomes able to transfer Pokemon over, are you going to transfer all your stuff over? All your good mons from every game to the next game? Like, I'll probably... Like, I don't know, man. Probably, like... The competitive stuff, yeah. Like, these things, yeah. I don't know, because I don't want to leave this game just... Like, unless it gets to a point to where, like, it's going to be, like, after this, you're not going to be able to transfer Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet to other stuff anymore, then obviously I'd transfer everything over. Or at least the majority of stuff. Like, King's coming with... Donde's coming with. Incineroar's coming with. Mewtwo probably is a perfect IV Mewtwo. Fatty Lax. Probably. The Fatty probably. Probably not everything. Like the core Mons for me. That's probably what I'd do. The core Mons they're coming with. Does anyone remember how long we looked for Fluttermane before I went Sparkling Sandwich? Well, that's so sick. It looks like Salamence has scales. No, I'm not trying to look at Salamance's butt cheeks. Look, it's got, like, in the light there, the glare, it's got, like, scales on it. Bet Charizard gets a new form in the next gen. Probably. Well, I think it depends if new forms are coming out. Like, honestly, I don't... Like, I feel like Leon's Charizard and that whole, like, what, like, the Gigantamax and all that stuff. I almost feel like that was, like, the cap on that stuff, or, like, the end of that stuff. I'll probably get proven wrong, though. Yo, David, thank you for tuning in. I'm sure like, one thing, you know what? One thing I am kind of upset with we didn't get in this game, speaking of, like, Charizard in different forms, we never got any starter Paradox Mons. Wouldn't that have been cool? Like, I always see these fan arts of, like, Paradox and Teleon as, like, some robotic sniper. Or, like, Paradox Meganium, where it's got this big, crazy, giant, long neck. Like, kind of like Raging Bolt, almost. Or, like, Paradox Venusaur, I've seen some cool stuff of. I'm trying to think of some other of the starters. Paradox Sceptile, I saw some cool ones of. Just look up, like, fan-made Paradox Mons. There's such cool stuff out there. And again, like, seeing stuff like that, it genuinely makes me believe that Pokemon hold back on making stuff. Maybe you want a past Inteleon? I saw future Inteleon that was awesome. It had, like, this ring around it, its whole head that was like a visor almost. So cool. That sandwich is up. I think I might go do... let's do 2 more of the sandwiches we've been rolling with right now. Don't get anything, then Herba Mystica. Nah, actually, I want to save the Herba Mystica. Because if we don't get anything after the Herba Mystica, that'll be demoralizing. Look at Psyduck. Oh, sorry, Psyduck. Didn't mean to wake you up. If we go again, another Dragon Shiny Hunt, another Herba Mystica sandwich, and no Shiny, I might cry. You might start seeing big bad tears rolling down my face. So from Mega Milotic. Speaking of Milotic, I saw a cool fan-made Paradox Milotic. The thing, honestly, like, I think most of the fan-made paradoxes are better than the fan-made megas. Because, like, mega, it's like, let's take the design we have now and add to it and make it better. But, like, the paradoxes, it's like, let's keep the concept of the design there, but, like, we could either leave it the same and add a little bit of touch-ups, or completely change it. Which I think is cool. The more fans make cool ideas, the more Pokemon don't do it because of copyright and whatnot. I don't think that's how that would work, is it? Because you think about it, the fans are making stuff of Pokemon stuff. Like, I don't think that's not an issue. I don't know legal stuff, but I would assume in terms of like the rights and stuff, like Pokemon would be, if there was a lawsuit there, say a fan, the Inteleon we're talking about, say Pokemon released a Paradox Inteleon that looked very similar to the fan-made Paradox Inteleon. Not the same, but similar. And say that person sued Pokemon. I think Pokemon would win that. Because it's like, well, what are they basing theirs off in the first place? Our thing. When Fantasy was released, bunch of people were upset the Pokemon copied their design. That's the thing, though. They were just upset. They couldn't really do anything about it. Because, like, again, we used Inteleon and Paradox Pokemon. I think this would ring true for this as well. Like, they're making Pokemon. But, like, what are they branding it and labeling it as? Pokemon. Like, Funko actually, I think, like, here's the thing. Like, you guys know I like Funko Pops and stuff. We're getting off on a tangent here, but I want to explain this. So, you guys know I like Funko Pops and stuff. One Piece is my favorite. They're my favorite line of Funko Pops to collect. For years, One Piece didn't really have anything Funko. All they were Dressrosa. There was a bunch. We had Punk Hazard Law. There was Doflamingo. You had the Straw Hats, post time skip outfits, and then you had was that it? Doflamingo. I'm trying to think like the original One Piece Pops. Doflamingo, post time skip outfits. Boa Hancock, Ace. And I think that's about it. That was about the extent of them. Not very much. And I always say this. This is honestly one of the reasons why I don't like My Hero Academia that much. I like it, it's fine. The anime is just it's the same cycle. Oh my god, I thought that was... It's just a Volcarona. The anime is just the same cycle again and again and again and again. They either... It just changes which comes first. Either they're doing a performance at the school play, some song and dance. They're either doing some song and dance at the school, or they're fighting the bad guys. And the seasons are always split down the middle. One half is going to be... I mean, the fighting part is amazing. That's why I like it. But then, the other half is going to be some stupid song and dance at the school. It's like, I don't care. But, the reason why I'm talking about My Hero is because Deku. Every outfit that Crybaby has ever worn has gotten a Funko Pop for. Every single outfit he's worn in the anime, they have made a Funko Pop for. Naruto's the exact same way. He's the exact same way. Luffy, on the other hand, literally changes his outfit every arc. Every single arc, Oda changes the outfit. Not only on Luffy, but all the Straw Hats. He keeps it fresh and changes it up. Yet Funko released one Luffy Pop for like, I mean, what, like 4 or 5 years? It wasn't until about a year or two ago we started to get more. We got, Gear, it's not really spoilers now at this point. Gear 4, we had a pop for that. That was really cool. The Wano Luffy outfit, that was really cool. And then they've kind of been hammering home the Wano stuff, but makes sense. Wano was like 5 years of the anime. And it just ended, so that makes sense. But it was like, it was odd at how limited they were with the stuff there, with the potential that there was. And so, as a result of that, there was a lot of fan-made stuff. Fans made so many custom Funko Pops. That's like a whole thing. Like, I follow a bunch of people on Instagram that all make fan-made Funko Pops. And they're all really cool. And Funko sent out cease and desists to all of these these people that were making their own Funko Pops. Like, custom Pops. I'll say. They would take existing Funko Pops and, they would take existing ones and, like, take them apart and then, like, paint them or add clay and stuff to them and change them up. Some people 3D print them. Nonetheless, people are making custom Funko Pops. And they're making these really, really cool designs. And it's like, wow, Funko should do this themselves. You know, I don't know if this is, like, there's correlation to this stuff, but Mayo, with what you were bringing up, that's why I'm bringing this up in the first place. You said Pokemon wouldn't make these designs of these cool Pokemon because, sorry, fans have already made the designs of them. I wonder if Funko were in the situation where Funko weren't making new designs because fans were already making this stuff and there could have been, like, legal issues there. So what the Funko did was send out cease and desists to all these custom Funko Pop creators saying, you can't brand these as Funko Pops. They're not our official products. You can't do that. Everyone was super mad and upset. And, like, I kind of was too at first because I'm like, that's kind of dumb. They're giving us the stuff that we want. Like, these people are making custom stuff that Funko's too lazy to make themselves. Since they released that cease and desist, I remember it was a whole big ordeal. I follow a couple people on Instagram, watched some guys on YouTube. They were making a big, huge ordeal about it, saying how awful it was and how stupid Funko were for doing that. But then ever since then, Funko, specifically for One Piece, have come out with banger after banger after banger after banger. Black Clover as well. One Piece and Black Clover. My Hero, they've always done an insane amount of My Hero. Naruto as well. Bleach, I hope they start making more stuff of sometime soon. That would be really cool. But specifically, One Piece. And One Piece is the one I felt like I saw the most customs of. And now, all the cool customs we'd see are like actual pops now. I just showed you guys I got Marco in the mail last Friday. That was an awesome one. Then, what's another? Buggy. Marco. Sir Crocodile. Whitebeard. Roger. Primebeard. Shanks. And, most recently was just announced this, or I don't know if it was announced, but, like, leaked this week. Yo, Dark Lord. Thank you for, yo, I love the name. Elizabeth the Dark Lord. I'm just gonna say Dark Lord. I love that name. Thank you so much for tuning in. Just this past weekend, it was leaked that Hot Topic is getting the Nothing Happened Zoro. And when I first saw that, I'm like, oh, someone just made a custom and put the Hot Topic sticker on it. Then I saw it was legit. I'm like, oh my god, because every custom Funko Pop creator has made that. Like, go to any of their pages, they have some extension of that. And to see Funko actually making that, I am so hyped for that. That's going to be so cool. But the kind of point of the story is, since they released that cease and desist, they started actually making the cool stuff. Now, maybe it was because they were selling them, and that was the issue. Like, has Pokemon ever sent cease and desists to people to make custom Pokemon cards? Because I was just talking about that, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I was talking about that Instagram page I found that's been posting pictures of these custom Gold Star cards. And there's a Gold Star Delta Species Deoxys. Obviously, Deoxys is a yellow shiny. And the Gold Star was a electric type because it was Delta Species. So the yellow electric type card with the yellow gold shiny Deoxys, I thought was really, really cool. And then I'm like, oh, they sell these as well. I go to look at the page, it was like $54 for a card. I'm like, I'm not spending $54 on a fake card. Sorry. Maybe Pokemon's just so big they don't care. Mayo, I don't think they're going to be making a pop of that. I don't think they are. I'm sure those custom people have. You know what I want? I want a Mihawk one. Actually, honestly, most of the One Piece ones that they've made, I've got Doflamingo. That was already out when I got into them. But a Law one I could get because the other Law one was just so expensive. Buggy, got Buggy. Marco, they just made Marco. Whitebeard, got I got the Prime Beard, the Chase one. I just ordered one from Intellion, thank you for tuning in. I ordered a single Whitebeard Funko Pop from Crunchyroll when they first came out. I pre-ordered it because I just wanted the normal one. I opened it up, I got the Chase one. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it because every other time I ever wanted a Chase, like I wanted Chase Shanks because it's a subtle change, but he's holding the straw hat. That's the scene in the anime and manga when he pulls up to Marineford and says, "I'm here to end this war." Like, that's one of the coolest scenes in the whole story. And I'm like, I gotta get the Chase of Shanks. Shanks is one of my favorite characters as well. If you haven't learned already from me explaining all the times how I want the cool Shanks cards. But I ordered a case. So there's 6 of them total in a case, I believe. One of them being the Chase. And so whenever I wanted the Chase, I just bought a case. So you get 6 in total, so you're guaranteed a Chase. Then you sell the others. Which I'll note, I've been hanging on to the Shanks ones because I got them from Big Apple Collectibles, and Big Apple Collectibles doesn't exist anymore. They closed. So I think those might go up in value over time. So I'm holding them right now. But every time I wanted it, I would just buy just the Chase. I never would buy just a single pop and hope for the Chase. Like, I never even consider that as a possibility. But then for Whitebeard, I got it. And, dude, I couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier. It's one of my favorite ones. It's sitting on my desk. I have it in a hard case. It's so cool. Then there's the hollow mask Ichigo. That one's really cool as well. I have that one in a case. But that one I just bought on its own. What was I talking about? How'd I get onto the Shanks? Oh, I was talking about One Piece characters. I really want Roger too. I don't want the Chase Roger though, because he's wearing the hat. I want just the normal Roger, because he doesn't have his hat on. Because in the Wano flashback, when we saw Roger fighting Whitebeard, Roger doesn't have the hat on. And, like, it looks better. Like, with how the outfit was on the pop, he never had his hat on in the anime, I don't think. So I got to get that one. That's one I've been wanting to get. Then, like, Marco was the biggest one I always wanted, and obviously I got Marco now. I just got it right over there. It's so cool. It's so awesome. That might be the best One Piece Funko Pop they've made, that Marco one. $89 subs. How many subs are we at? 911? Oh my, yo, dude, you guys are, to everyone that's been watching the streams, thank you so much. Every stream, we've been gaining more and more and more and more subscribers. Every single stream. To all those that have been tuning in and watching and subscribing, thank you so much. That's crazy. 89 to go. 89 to go. They made, like, getting back on the One Piece ones. The Going Merry, they made that. The Thousand Sunny, they made that, and I have that one. They made Law on his ship. Blackbeard would be another cool one. Blackbeard would be a really cool one. They should do Blackbeard, where the normal one is like current Blackbeard, and then the chase one is like Skypiea Blackbeard. That would be so cool. Or like Blackbeard when he fought Ace. That would be a really cool one as well. Rating other streamers? I haven't thought about that yet, no. If I get bigger, I will. Like, because I'd always watch all the streamers I would watch, I would always raid people, so. Probably will, if we get bigger, probably. I don't plan on it anytime soon, though. But, Mihawk's I'd say Mihawk and Blackbeard are the two biggest ones right now. I know there's some character. Kuma would be cool. All the warlords, actually. There's got to be some other... I know there's some character that I'm just forgetting. To be fair, though, they've done a good job of making all these guys. Yo, Len, thank you for tuning in again. I appreciate it. Because Mihawk with the sword, that just, that looks so good. I will note the colors on Mihawk's outfit changed in the last time we saw him. So, if they make another Mihawk one, I hope they make it with, like, OG Mihawk outfit. Like when you first see him and then when you see him at Marineford. I'm telling you, my stream was 2 hours behind. Oh, were you watching the beginning? If you click live at the bottom left, it'll take you to live. Hey, Len, I appreciate you taking the time to watch today. OG's better than Gen 1 Salamence? I don't know. Are you talking about the colors again? Like you were talking about yesterday? Or is that doesn't say Gen 1, does it? Gen 3, sorry, I couldn't see. There was the heart thing was in the way. Gen 3 Salamence? No, yeah, I like how Salamence looks. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that isn't Salamence's shiny. Couldn't you see them doing something like that? Low-key, that might be a better shiny than what Salamence has got. If it was that dark blue, like the green's fine. Again, I always hated it because I thought it was the lime green. But it looks more like the mint green here. That, like, blue, the blue with orange wings, that probably would have looked pretty good. As the shiny. They should have done that. Shiny Salamence looks like a Grassmon. There's a lot of shinies that are just that basic lime green. Like, here, like Kabutops, we were just talking about that. I know that's one of them. Let me pull up Pokemon Go, though. I'm just going to look at shiny Pokemon. I'm just going to go on Pokemon Go and scroll through the Pokemon I have and name all of the shinies that are lime green. I remember when we did the Kanto tier list, there was a ton of them as well. All right, I'm going to go in numerical order. Shiny Pokemon. Well, Bulbasaur, Sandshrew, Golbat, Poliwrath, Machamp, Dodrio, Onix, Hitmonlee, Chansey, Scyther, Kabutops, Dragonite, Mewtwo, kind of, Marill, Espeon, Teddiursa, Ursaring, Swinub, I'll give a pass. It's a little bit of a lighter green. It's not the neon green. Carvanha, Bagon, Bronzor, Woobat, And those are just the ones I have, I'll note as well. I don't have every shiny. Those are just amongst the shinies I have. All those ones I rattled off are lime green. Or close to lime green. Like, that's a lot. Or actually, you know what? It might have been a Alolan Sandshrew. No, it's not. It was normal Sandshrews. Normal Sandshrews green. Alolan's like blue. Yeah. Normal's green, Alolan's blue. Oh, Roaring Moon's... Look, he's chasing me down! Look, Roaring Moon, you have wings. You can fly. You don't have to chase me on the ground. Speaking of Roaring Moon, the thumbnail today, I made that thing. I was laying in bed, and I came up with the idea for the thumbnail. I'm like, I gotta make this right now. And so I made the thumbnail. It's so sick, dude. With the moon, I originally had the moon in between Roaring Moon's wings, but like proportionately, it didn't really fill out the thumbnail too good. And so I moved it off to the side. I'm so happy with how it looks. It looks so sick, dude. Roaring Moon is such an awesome Pokemon. Why are all the Chanseys sprinting down here? Yeah, we've been rated twice. It was Purple Phoenix and, the other guy, I'm subbed. I watched his... I can't think of his name. Trainer Grizzly. Those two rated us. Trainer Grizzly was British, I remember. That was cool. And Purple Phoenix was the most recent one. That one was huge. I'll always remember that. That's what got us to 9... Was it? Actually, no, that's what got us to 800 subs. That's what got us to 800 subs, the Purple Phoenix one. That was so cool. I'm so appreciative of that. Oh, what, British? That's Mayo. That's the word you're freaking out about. Look how I just know. Like, I said like 5 sentences right there. And from your comment there, I knew specifically what word you were talking about. Please leave me alone. Okay, good. I was able to get away from him. Dude, those Houndstones, or Grivard, I got 100 IV one in Pokemon Go. First, no, was it? It might have been, I think it was the first one I got. Actually, no, it was the first one I got. Because I got it from the research. Dude, those research mods, I'm telling you, you got good odds of getting good IVs out of those. God, dude, that's stupid. All that stuck in my head now is that Poncho Pikachu card. The Rayquaza one's so cool. Salamence is a sick mon. Moxie or Intimidate? Which do you want? You want to take Pokemon out and boost your attack? Or you want to just guarantee attack drop on your opposing Pokemon? I think the guarantee attack drop is probably better. Because you could swap them out and stack that drop. Moxie only stacks if you're running through your opposing Pokemon. But you could set it up to where you're sweeping through. Like, think about it. If you're battling someone in OU and you have a Salamence and you get one of their Pokemon weak, and then you send out Salamence with, like, maybe it's super fast or it has a priority move, and just, like, they're in the red and you just take them out effortlessly. You get Moxie then, the boosted attack, like, that could be dangerous. You could run through people then. Dang, listen. You hear Koraidon echoing in the cave? When he starts sprinting there? Oh, Swellios. The Battle Thief here too? Honestly, kind of surprised we haven't seen a shiny Zwellios yet. I thought we'd find one of the... I thought we would find... I mean, we haven't found Roaring Moon yet. But I was kind of assuming we'll find one of those before we find Roaring Moon. Let's leave the cave and go back in. Just reset all the spawns. Hopefully that reset the spawns, because those guys that were in the cave, the entrance way to the cave, those were the exact same. Ooh, an Umbreon. There's no way. Is that the first Umbreon we've seen today? I've seen a bunch of Espeons. We're 2.5 hours into the stream, pretty much. There's no way it's been... Because, like, if that's the first Umbreon we've seen, that implies that it's been daytime this whole time. No way. Hey, look, there's another Umbreon. How long... What's the night and day cycle in this game? You know, mine's probably all messed up because of how many times I changed... Or we go time traveling. Probably all thrown out the window. It's 30 minutes? I must have just not been paying attention. There's no way. Yeah, real life 30 minutes. That's what I was going to guess. 'Cause that would make the most sense. Every hour you go through a full cycle. Golduck's kind of weird. I've never really liked Golduck too much. And this shiny is going to be so cool once we find it. It looks so good. Do any of you have shiny Roaring Moon? Or any cool shiny Paradoxes? I have 2 shiny Paradoxes. 3 total Pokemon. 2 different Pokemon. Shiny Brute Bonnet, I found playing, I found literally just playing the game with my brother. I was down here looking for a good IV Iron Hands, and I just stumbled across a Shiny Brute Bonnet. Found it, super hyped. And then, Fluttermane, obviously, we did the shiny hunt for that. Got 2 of those on the 1 sandwich. Gil, you got Violet. Do you have any shiny Paradoxes in Violet? Mayo, you have shiny Roaring Moon. Alexander, you have all 12? Dang. Well, Alexander, you gave us the Iron Thorns. One of the coolest ones. That might be my favorite shiny Paradox. It's either Iron Thorns or Roaring Moon. One of those 2. Just got shiny Iron Valiant, first shiny I hunted in the game. Hey, that's cool. Having, like, because that's, like, the best one from that. Like, that's a sick one. Like, strongest one, I should say. Iron Valiant, though, for me, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I don't know. I just don't like Gallade. Honestly, I'm a little salty, too. Because, like, you have Salamence, big bad pseudo-legendary, and then Roaring Moon. Like, Salamence, or Roaring Moon's the Paradox form of Salamence. And Salamence, Roaring Moon, is, like, the best one from Scarlet. Like I say best one. Like, in the Pokedex, like, you have all the Paradoxes here. Look, all the Scarlet Paradoxes, all the Violet Paradoxes, and then Roaring Moon on its own back here. That should be Iron Thorns next to it. They should have made Iron Thorns better instead of Iron Valiant. I think that would have been so much cooler. But instead, Mechagodzilla sucks and got one-tapped by Beartic. R.I.P. Mechagodzilla. Gone but not forgotten. Stupid Beartic. Why did Beartic know Earthquake? Yeah, Electric Rock. Like, what are Pokemon thinking? Like, it should have been, like, electric steel. What I always think Iron Hands is. No, Iron Hands is electric fighting. Should have been electric steel. I guess they wanted to keep one of the types, now that I think of it. Yeah, they probably wanted to keep one of the original. Well... Does every Paradox have one of its original type? Probably, right? Yeah, they do. Yeah, so that's why. Because, like, Dark Electric. I guess they could have done Dark Electric. Actually, no. Dark Electric would have been good. There isn't a Dark Electric type, right? Because everyone wants Luxray to be Dark Electric because they're like, that would make it so much better. But it's not. Dark Electric. I don't have one in Go. Is there a dark Pokemon? Morpeko. Yeah, everyone always says Luxray. Yeah, Luxray would be a sick Dark Electric. Instead, Morpeko. Morpeko? Only thing I like about Morpeko is the episode in Journeys when Jesse and James had Morpeko in the eating contest. That was what I liked. Mayo's always... What is that say, Sackmon? Always meant to be sacrificed. When I cut this out of the video. I had this initially in the Nuzlocke video, but I cut it out. Mayo, when I sent that thing out in that first gym battle, literally... the thought in my mind was, this thing's dead. Like, I'm like, I picked a Pokemon that I didn't care about losing. I'm like, Mayo, I'm sorry. You're done. Little did I know that Oshawott would clutch up and win. And then carry us throughout the remainder of the Nuzlocke, pretty much. MVPs were Mayo, Lax, and Groudon. Those were the 3 stars. Rabifoot was early on, too, but... Rabifoot fell to the red worm. Luxray can't be Dark type because Dark type was introduced in Gen 7. Gil, I hate to break it to you. Dark was not introduced in Gen 7. Dark was introduced in what? Gen 2? Yo, King Toadal, thank you for tuning in. Or tuning back in, I should say. Yeah, Dark type was in Gen 2 with Honchkrow. Or, Murkrow, sorry. And Umbreon. I wonder if we'll ever get another type. Will we ever get another Pokemon type? Honestly, like, what else is there to make? I've seen people say, like, a light type. It's like, we have dark, let's get light. And that could be a cool dynamic, like, they're super effective against each other. space type. I could see that for, like... That'd be cool. For, like, Dialga and Palkia. Like, instead of water for Palkia, which doesn't really make sense. Give it space, dragon. Sandwiches out. Off we go back. Space type, that just sounds cool. I think light, though, because, like, we have dark. Why not have light? What would be some, like, light Pokemon, though? I don't even know. Because I'm trying to think. Every Pokemon I think of is already dual type. And it's like, well, what type would you change on? Like, Ho-Oh. Well, it's flying and fire. Like, I'm not getting rid of fire. And, like, what are you going to get rid of? Flying? A sound type? Like, that'd be like Noibat and Noivern. Honestly, I don't think they do that. Because they already have, like, the sound. Well, no. You couldn't actually say because there's so many sound moves, they could make the type easily. Let me look. I can't think of anything. I know I've seen light type Pokemon. A new type Pokemon should introduce... What's this? In Luna, Terra, and Soul versions. Oh, is this a fan-made thing? Is the light type. It could be considered its counterpart to dark types. Light type Pokemon are generally brightly colored and have some source of luminescence on their body. Their attacks normally involve the manipulation of light. Like Necrozma, perfect one. Oh, Ampharos, the Lighthouse Mon, perfect one. Oh, here. Oh, there's a re-type thing. This is cool. Can I save this image so I can look at it? Like Behem space type. Well, I was talking about what types would you change. They went ahead and changed the types. Here we go. You have Clefable as Fairy Cosmic. So Cosmic instead of space. Fairy Sound for Wigglytuff. Grass Light for Sunflora. That makes complete sense. The Sunflower. Water Sound for Politoed. That makes complete sense. The frogs with the noises they make. Rock Cosmic for Soul Rock and Lunatone. Bug Light for the Beetle Things from Gen 2. Sound for Exploud and that whole line. Sound Psychic for Chingling. Cosmic for Deoxys. I mean, if any Pokemon should have its own type, it should be Deoxys. Like, if there was a one-off type like that, it should be Deoxys. They literally said it's an alien from a different world. Or from space. And we just made it a Psychic type. Like, that should be Cosmic. Bug Sound for the Crickettoot. Grass Light for Cherim. Sound Flying for, the bird from... What's this bird's name? Chatot. Behem. Cosmic Light. Taking both of them. I agree with that. Grass Sound for Maractus. Oh, because it's, a Maraca, right? Rock Light for Gigalith. Makes sense. Meteor Beam. When you use that move in Pokemon Go, if you're in a raid and use Meteor Beam, it looks like a bomb going off from the amount of light there is. Water Light on, Finian and Lumillion. That makes sense. They're like the luminescent Lumillion. Literally, it's in the name. Luminescent fish. Meloetta, Sound, both forms. One sound Psychic, the other sound Fighting. It sings. That makes sense. Fire Sound on Pyroar. I think it's normal right now. Probably Sound because of the roar. I could see that. Electric Light on Helioptile. makes sense. Sound Dragon on Noivern, exactly what we were saying. Cosmic on Nebby, makes sense. Cosmic Steel on Solgaleo, and then Cosmic Ghost on Lunala. I think those make complete sense. What's Solgaleo right now? Solgaleo type. Oh, it's Psychic. I always think it's Fire. Psychic Ghost. Yeah, so it seems like the cop-out for the Cosmic or Space type is just Psychic. Necrozma, Cosmic Light makes sense. Light Steel on the Necrozma Solgaleo. Light Ghost on the Necrozma Lunala. Then Light Dragon on Ultra Necrozma, which makes complete sense. Then they have a type chart up here. Light is weak to Steel, Dark, and Grass. It's super effective against Dark. Okay, that's what I said. Light and Dark should be super effective against each other. That'd be cool. Oh, they made new type interactions as well. Electric is super effective against Steel. Ice is super effective against Water. Which makes sense. Yeah, the sound type I think would be cool. I think the ones we need, though, the Cosmic or Space type. And also, I think the Light would be cool. The one I want the most would be Light. The one I think would be the most sense would be Cosmic or Space. Like, Unknown as well. Would that be a good one? Like, Deoxys just makes the most... Like, Deoxys is literally described as being an alien... Like, here, let me read you guys the dex entry for Deoxys. Let me finish this sandwich. As we're falling down into areas... Or actually, as the sandwich is going. Let me pull up Pokemon Go, and I'll read you guys the dex entry for Deoxys. Whoever said the... Mayo, you said the space type. That's such a good idea. Pokemon, where's the space type? I said Light, because I think there's potential there for a lot of cool Pokemon. But Space would honestly make the most sense for a lot of existing Pokemon. Let me go to Hoenn. Scroll down to Deoxys. Deoxys, the DNA Pokemon. The DNA of a space virus underwent a sudden mutation upon exposure to a laser beam and resulted in Deoxys. The crystalline organ on this Pokemon's chest appears to be its brain. What about that says it's a psychic type and from the known world? That should be the cosmic type. Man, we got a monsoon out here. In the Pokemon world. Take me to the Zero Gate. Yeah, we need the cosmic type. Would you say Rayquaza would be that too? Nah, Rayquaza I don't think so, because Rayquaza is said to be in the atmosphere of Earth. We see it go into space, but I think it's meant to be in the atmosphere of Earth. So I think Flying Dragon's perfect for that. But like Solgaleo and Lunala, the sun and the moon, that's literally in space. The Behem, literally an alien. Once again, really cool that they made it, that in Unova. They did a really good job at representing the U.S. Because you think about, like, New Mexico, Area 51, the aliens. That's why they made BHM in that line. Kind of wish it was a little cooler, or, like, maybe a little... Like, I wish that one had a third evolution, or, technically second evolution, a third stage. Shouldn't the Ultra Beasts be space type? Honestly, I don't think I know enough about the Ultra Beasts to say that. So, the Ultra Beasts are from a different dimension. Is that from somewhere in space, though? We're getting into a high-level thinking conversation here. Are different dimensions in space or just in here? Like, you think about it. To go to a different dimension, do I go to space and then the dimension, or can I just step from one dimension to a next within here? With the Ultra Beasts, I think that would kind of make them more boring than they already are if they all had just the same type like that, though. I'll note that. Wow, look at the Roaring Moons. Would that be cool? Yeah, probably. You know, maybe not for all of them, but maybe some of them. The Ultra Beasts have grown on me over the years. At first, I really didn't like any of them. Now I can say I like a decent amount of them. Buggy being my favorite one. Where is that thing in Pokemon Go, by the way? That would have made that Go Fest so much more fun if they released Buggy the Clown during that Go Fest. Instead, we got, what? Neoligo? Like, who cares about Neoligo? They've brought that thing back so many times, too. It's like, no one cares about this thing. Give us Naganadel and Buggy. Naganadel's like the fan favorite one because Ash had it. Which, I'll note, it's my second favorite one. But give me Buggy. We got Xurkatrees, which is kind of cool, I guess. I do think it's a little weird. But, like, again, those Pokemon, I have to remember, they're meant to look weird. They're meant to be from a different dimension. All right, Roaring Moon. Imagine the shiny just flew above me like that, and I literally couldn't see it anymore. Did that one despawn when it flew up there like that? Imagine a Legends of Alola game where we're in another dimension where Ultra Beasts are normal. See? Here's the thing. That would be so cool. That would be so awesome. But that's too much work, because then Pokemon have to make up a whole new generation of Pokemon. Because I'll have to come up with all these new Ultra Beasts. Which, I mean, they could do. Pokemon, it's not like Pokemon's hurting for money. One thing I'll admit, we joke and stuff about this with, like, the new Pokemon designs and all that, which all that stems, like, the new games is where all that comes from. Like, the game department on Pokemon, it seems like they're kind of like, they're you know, half-assing it, you could say. There's so much more there they could do, and they just don't. But one thing we have to applaud is the TCG. The Pokemon TCG right now is top tier. They're doing so good. Everything they've been releasing has been phenomenal, dude. Scarlet and Violet has been a home run so far. And you think about it, we're not even at the good part of the TCG era. We're still in the first half. Like, you think about it, there's all the hype around the base set and it's cool and fun. And then normally, like, this second set's okay. It's normally meh. Third set, fourth set is where you kind of sometimes get good stuff. Actually, no. Second, third, fourth set, occasionally in there, there's a good one. X and Y, Flash Fire is the second set. Darkness Ablaze, third set of Sword and Shield. Then here we are, Scarlet and Violet, Obsidian Flames, third set. Like, you see what I mean? There's good stuff sprinkled in there. But then, like, after that, like, the next set after that'll be okay. Like, we had Paradox Rift, which was a cool set. And then after that, in Scarlet and Violet, we had Vivid Voltage. But then after that got to, like, Battle Styles, Chilling Reign, all that stuff, which was okay. What's it called? Evolving Skies came in there soon, too. There's kind of like a low, it's like goes up, and then, like, kind of hits a low point, but then just is on a roller coaster to the top for the remainder of the generation. Like, we're at kind of like that lower point right now, I think you can say. Or we're supposed to be. But then you look at the next set that's coming out based on the Paradox Legendaries. Like, dude, it doesn't seem like they're slowing down at all. I'm excited to see what else they release. Because if you think about it, like, we look at Sun and Moon. The tag teams, some of the best cards from that era, didn't come till the very end. We look at Sword and Shield. It wasn't until about halfway through that we started getting the alternate art cards. And then it wasn't until, like, the tail end we started to get the trainer art cards. Here we are, like, I'm through the roof with all the special cards we've been getting, and we're still in the first part. Like, we're not even close to really, really good stuff yet. Gil, do you really? If I never beat you? Last battle was close. Last battle was close. You might be the only one in here that has a 100% win rate against me. I smack most of you guys around. I'm pretty good. Best Scarlet and Violet set, in my opinion, is Paradox Rift in 151. Paradox Rift, I think, is so cool. Because of the amount, like, it's a big set. And, like, there's so much just good in it. I mean, the introduction of the Paradox Mons is awesome. I mean, they kind of ignored that we had Great Tusk in the base set. But, I mean, it is what it is. It's fine. I think it's because Great Tusk and Iron Tread spawn in the wild in the normal game. That's why they did that. If I had to guess, that's the only explanation I can come up with. But the special art or special illustration art, Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant are so cool. All the Terra EXs, we have Mewtwo, Serena, Skeledirge. I'm trying to think, there's a Frostlass. There's probably more that I'm forgetting. Dude, those Terra EXs are my favorite things that out. Excuse me, keep burping. Those are my favorite things out right now. They're so cool. And I'm excited to see if whatever they come up with next for this TCG, if I like more. Like, are they going to be able to top that? Because I think those are just so good. Oh, we only battled once? Really? Are you sure we didn't battle another? I could have swore we did. It was a good battle. Mayo, I've beaten you every time we've battled, I think. There was one day where a couple of you guys were beating me, but you got all legendaries. Like, I'm pulling up with... What? I pulled up with, like, Iron Hands, Ludicolo, and Pelipper. And you guys are pulling up with Groudon, Rayquaza, Kyogre. I'm like, well, okay. Didn't know we were using restricted mons. Now is not the time for battling, though. Now is the time for Shiny Roaring Moon. Imagine we get it today. Like, that would be crazy. First stream, we get it. Man, it's kind of getting cold in here. I'm gonna have to put a blanket on, dude. Like I was telling you guys, it's like no, is it? I think it was, no, tomorrow was supposed to get up to 13 degrees. That's what it was. Last night when I'm going to bed, not last night, but the night before was negative 31. Last night was, I believe, negative 29. When I woke up this morning, feels like was negative, the temperature was negative 9. I don't recall what the feels like was. I said it earlier in the stream. Yeah, it's 3 degrees right now. The feels like negative 16. God, dude, that's cold. Tomorrow is supposed to get up to 17. And then it says next week is high 30s, low 40s. That's going to feel like a heat wave. Elizabeth, thank you for tuning in. Dude, from negative... we're changing 60 degrees. Think about that. Imagine if during the summer... Like, think about how crazy this is. Imagine if during the summer, it went from 60 degrees... No, not even 60 degrees. Say you go from a 7... Say it's August. You go from 70 degrees to 10 degrees within the span of a week. Or, say 60 to 0. 60 to 0. It's like 60 isn't really summer. That's more so like end of summer, beginning of fall. That's kind of like springtime weather. Like very beginning and very end of summers where like when the weather's changing is when you're in the 60s. But imagine that. 60 to 0. And then you go from negative 30 to 30. Actually, no, it's bigger because if it goes into 40, it's a 70 degree change. Imagine 70 to 0. Or 80 to 10. Like, that's the level of change which is going to be taking place. It's going to feel like a heat wave. But it's still going to be 40 degrees, which is cold. God, putting it into perspective like that, that is crazy to think about. We're going from a 70 degree difference. That's insane. Again, this isn't like actual temperature. It's the feels like was negative 31. And we're going to be up to 41. I can't believe that. Get him, Mayo. I smacked Mayo around last time we battled. Pull up the stream. Mayo, I smoked you. I think only one of you beat me. That Alexander, I think you were the only one that beat me that day. Then there was a couple of people that got all mad that I wasn't battling them in singles. I'm like, well, every other battle I've done today and every battle I've ever done on stream has been a doubles battle. Why would I just jump over to singles? I probably would have lost if we did singles, if I'm being honest. So you guys probably would have got more wins against me if we did that. But sticking with what I liked, doubles, I was pretty good. Oh, you've got best Mons? Man, you were using good stuff. Just to be clear, I'm not battling today. We're looking for Roaring Moon today. That's the plan of attack for this. We want Roaring Moon, shiny. That'll look so cool, having shiny Salamence and Roaring Moon side by side. We'll have to put them in the picnic. Have them together. I'd like to see my breath for a second. Oh, sorry, Gravards and Houndstone. Oh my god. Scared me, dude. Jesus. Dude, I love this side of Roaring Moon's head. See how Salamence has the 3 spikes coming out each side? I love how they changed that on Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon's front legs are a lot longer. One thing that is kind of weird is that Roaring Moon is the past form of Salamence. But, like, per the Dex entries, in the past, Salamence couldn't fly. Maybe that's why they have Roaring Moon sitting on the ground. So that implies that Pokemon's aware of Pokemon that are older than these. Got Regieleki a few days ago. A shiny one? Or just normal Regieleki? Regieleki's OP. That thing's so fast. You guys know I like fast Pokemon. When I'm battling, I like going first. Regieleki does just that. Goes first. Unless you got a priority move. Nothing's outspeeding it. Nothing's faster. That's such a huge advantage. Just being able to go first. Pretty much a lock. Guaranteed. Yeah, I was thinking about catching Regieleki in game. Then I'm like, I have someone Pokemon Go I can just transfer over. Honestly, that's what I should start doing. I should just start transferring. Because, like, there's a lot of times where I have legendary Pokemon that I don't want, and I'll just transfer them in-game. I should transfer them to this game. Because, like, you think about it, you can get a bunch of the legendaries easily in Pokemon Go. But you only can get one of them in these games, unless you do, like, the raids or something like that. No, even, well, like, in Sword and Shield, I don't know how it worked. But in here, actually, per, like, the raid events, you only can catch one of each of the Mons. Wow, I wouldn't want to shiny hunt Regieleki. Oh my god! Speaking of shiny hunting, there's shiny Zwellios! Let's go! The green dragon! Look! The 2 green dragons out on the screen! Oh my gosh! We gotta get this one in an Ultra Ball. Didn't roll once. Alright, Breloom, you gotta come out and help. Oh, I want to evolve this to Hydreigon. That's gonna be so cool. You know what? I should... do I do Ultra Ball or Ultra Ball? I don't know. Did I use a Herba Mystica? Nope. We are using just an Encounter Power 2 Dragon Sandwich. Look, you can't even tell it's asleep. Because his eyes are covered up. Alright, where's a Dusk Ball? Nah, I want to do Ultra Ball. There we go. If we see another one, we'll do a Dusk Ball. But there we go! Shiny Zwellios, let's go! First shiny of the day. The hostile Pokemon. The two heads do not get along at all. Oh, if you don't give each head the same amount of attention, they'll begin fighting out of jealousy. Zwellios have been added to your party. I'll save the game. What are the odds of that? I was literally just talking about shiny hunting a different Pokemon. Then here we go, getting Zwellios. Awakening, wake him up. See, this green looks more like an olive green than what I thought it was. Maybe that's just Zwellios instead of Hydreigon. I will evolve him later. Ah, you know what? Let's do it now. Bag. Do I have rare candies? We've won. Let's go. Last rare candy, evolving Zwellios. Nasty plot, sure. Get rid of Body Slam. Oh my god, it's not even a high enough level. God, dude, this thing, yeah, it evolves at like, what, 66 or something crazy like that? We have a bunch of large. There we go. Oh, it's going off to here? I wanted to see it evolve in the cave. That would have been so sick. Whatever. There we go. Can't complain. Shiny Hydreigon. That's a cool shiny. That is a really cool shiny. The purple and green look so good together. Let's go! Dude, we're knocking out the pseudos. Yeah, no, I've always thought Hydreigon looks a little goofy. If only it had another... Like, see how Zwellios has the 2 heads and still 4 legs? If only Hydreigon had... I know, like, the arms are supposed to be the... Or the heads are supposed to be the arms. If only it had, like, actual legs and, hands. Or I guess just 4 legs. I think it would look a lot better. But it's still a cool Pokemon. Can't deny that. And we have a shiny of it. I said I think we're going to get one of these before we get a shiny Roaring Moon, and sure enough, we did. Guessing his nature's naive? Let's actually check. Has Levitate. Where does it say what the nature is? Oh, Hasty. Good stats, good stats. Okay, that's a sick one. Glad we got Hydreigon. Still want to lead Salamence, though. Hydreigon, you can stay in the party. We'll put you number 2. But, Salamence has to lead the way. You're gonna have to heal up Breloom, too. And there we go. First shiny of the day. Not the one we're looking for, but I'm not complaining, because that is one I was like, if we find another one, I hope we find that. Sure enough, we found it. Honestly, the Gibble's gonna bite, so I'm not even looking. Not even looking at them. If I get close like those last ones, I'll look at it a bit. But, like, not spending too much time, like, analyzing each one. Because, honestly, I don't care. They look so similar. Dude, I don't know if I've ever noticed those 4 yellow marks on Roaring Moon's stomach. Those look cool, too. Oh. Was that another one? Oh, no. I thought that was. Dragon Nancy's trying to set up. Thank you. Dude, I'm gonna have to do some research tonight. I want to learn more about the Poncho Pikachu cards. I'm not saying I'm gonna get one. That's way too much money. But I think they're cool. Again, I really like just the normal Rayquaza one. I think that's really awesome. I love the art style on it too. I think I saw someone said they said it was the chibi art style. I don't know if that's true, but like whatever the art style on it is, I think it's really cool. Oh, like what were they in? Why are they so expensive? I assume because whatever product they were the promo of, there wasn't very many of them. Okay, there's a Magikarp and a Gyarados. Rayquaza, shiny Rayquaza. Mega Charizard X, Mega Charizard Y. If only there was a shiny Gyarados one. That would have been awesome. Oh my god, and speaking of, I've been watching the Bulbasaur. All their videos. Again, I can't say this enough. That's my favorite card channel to watch right now. But one of them, dude, the guy had a PSA 2 Shining Gyarados from Neo Revelation. It was like $100 or like $120. I'm like, I didn't know you could get those for that cheap. Because I was just talking about, we saw the PSA 2 Gold Star Gyarados for $400, and I'm like, I mean, just to be clear, PSA 2 is like probably like played condition or like good played condition. Like, it by no means are they pristine cards. But like, if you just want the card and don't really care about like having a pristine high value one, like PSA 2 is a good shout for what to do. Yo, Elias, thank you for tuning in. Hope all is well. Appreciate you taking the time to tune in today. Imagine how much time do we have left? Oh, God, 35 seconds. I was gonna say, imagine we get 2 shinies on 1 Encounter Power 2 sandwich. We are shiny hunting Roaring Moon for the shiny hunt today. So far, we've yet to be successful with Roaring Moon, but we did just find a shiny Hydreigon, or a shiny Zwellios, that I evolved to shiny Hydreigon, which is a really cool one. All right, that's it for that sandwich. Just, you know, one last check and make sure. No shiny Roaring Moons. Right, you're not shiny? No, no. They just fly on top of me and attack me. Let's go. Let's go out here for the the sandwich. Go picnic over here. Can't see chat's history? Like, you can't scroll up? If I'm being honest, I have no idea. Picnic. Tried to get shiny Ekans yesterday. That's a cool one. Shiny Arbok turns gold. I just got one not that long. Oh, I do need ingredients. You already know where we're going. We need ingredients. There's only one place we're going. Peaches. To get our groceries. We originally used Messagoza. Then we started to use Lavencia, but then Lavencia failed us. They didn't have what we needed. Peaches, though, always have what we need. Oh my god, they don't have what we need. Should buy more avocado since we're here. Need tomato. She doesn't have the fillet. I have to go find those. Thank you, thank you. You know what? It's fine. Sometimes when you go to your grocery store, maybe they don't have the stuff you need, and you have to run to a different store for one thing. You have to go to all the stupid stores in Messagoza. You have a Lunala yet? I do not. The only legendary I caught was Latios. Honestly, I don't plan on really catching very many of them. I just wanted to find them. First store, nothing. And forgot, you have to just... Alright, to the second store. Smoked fillet, there we go. Alexander, I'm not doing an Herba Mystica sandwich yet. I will, though, if it takes really long time. I think we can get it on the encounter power, too. Spent 2 hours trying to catch Zekrom? Dang. Did you catch him? 2 hours is a long time. Got him? Hey, congrats. Zekrom's a cool Pokemon. I love how the tail lights up. And especially on the shiny. The shiny doesn't really change color. But the tail, the electricity lights up blue normally. The shiny, it lights up green, which is awesome. Oh, crap, you're right. I didn't make my... Oh. Thank you for reminding me. You're right. I just... Yeah. Let's go to Los Platos East. Thank you, thank you. I didn't even realize I didn't even make my own sandwich. Kind of surprised to let me make it here. Look, we get to see a shiny Hydreigon now. Look at the shiny dragons. Hydrapple, Hydreigon, and Salamence. Make a sandwich, please. Great avocado sandwich. Silver pick. Dun, 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 dun. Shiny Slugma. I do not. What does that shiny look like? Ooh, it's gray. That's kind of cool. And the Magcargo's pink. I like the gray Slugma, actually. That's really cool. Got our gloves on. Need those on because it's so cold out. You know what? I gotta pee real quick. I will be right back. What are you guys saying? I missed a shiny? What shiny would I have missed? It's just the grass in front of me. There's literally nothing there. Back up to Area 0 we go. Dude, it's real sunny outside. Murphy was out there laying in the sun. He was nice and warm. It's still 3 degrees, and it feels like negative 16 out, though. That's like one good and bad thing about like this setup in here. Like I really don't like, there's a window there, but like I don't see the sun. And like I don't stream in the morning, so like the sun isn't like directly shining through there. So like I don't really know what it's like outside, per se. But, which is, like, isn't the best. It's kind of weird. But at the same time, I'm like, then when I make the videos, I don't have to worry about the lighting varying because of the sunlight. It's just a constant. Look, I'm going to fly under this tree. Never mind. Forget I just said anything. Forget I said anything. Oh, shoot. I can't even... Autofly has to be a thing. You see that loop-de-doo? Koraidon just did? Look at the loop-de-doops. Koraidon's so cool. Do you glide longer now? It's like, you know, before you would just glide and then you'd eventually just drop. Did they get rid of that? I made the sandwich, right? Yep, 25 minutes. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me check. Tomorrow by 9 p.m. I ordered the adapter I need from Amazon, and it said shipped with USPS. Why the hell is Amazon shipping with USPS, dude? I ship from Amazon because I want this stuff here fast. USPS sucks. That's just the normal postal service. Amazon's the only company that's gotten, like, shipping is like a lock. Like, UPS is like, I mean, I had, like, the Marco, I think, came via UPS. Which, I mean, it was fine. They always get to me at, like, some of the most inconvenient times. So, like, when I need to sign, if there's something I need to sign, like, it's always difficult making sure I'm there to make sure I sign it. FedEx is never on time. Every time I've ever ordered anything from FedEx, it's always been late. The USPS, United States Postal Service, it's either going to be a day early or a day late. It's never going to be on time. And then the UPS, like I said, they've kind of gotten it together. They had that cool feature, which I've never had on anything besides Amazon before, where it showed on the map when I looked at the tracking number where it was, like where the truck was. That was cool. But Amazon's just the best. They get everything here so fast, so easy. They come at all times throughout the day. It's great. There's been times where I order something, go to bed, wake up the next morning, bang, it's sitting on the front door. Or at the front door, not on the front door. Sitting at the front door. Is the blue on Roaring Moon different than the blue on Salamence? Or does it just look different? Because Roaring, like, see how Salamence is like smooth? There's no like details on him really. Like, look at the front of Jesus, Roaring Moon. Look at the front of Roaring Moon's legs. Oh my god, Salamence got beat up. Incineroar, beat him up. There we go. I'm trying to show what I'm talking about here. And Roaring Moon's just attacking me viciously. Let's give him a soda pop. Look at like the front of Roaring Moon's legs. See how there's the arms, legs. Look how there's the detail on them. I wonder if that makes the colors look different. God. Tried to jump over him, didn't work. Look how Salamence is standing. He's got his like butt up in the air. Or flying, I should say. Look, Salamence just shook it off like it was nothing. Where you at, shiny Roaring Moon? Where are you hiding today? Well, I guess I shouldn't say today, because this is the first one. Do I have to make a cool thumbnail for the Unite streams? Oh, code something cool. I think I might put not Salamence, Dragapult and YY have to be in the thumbnail. YY, my OG Mon. Dragapult, the new Mon. I'm excited to start playing Unite again. Really am. I'm playing it a bit here and there, but I mean, like, start playing, I'm gonna start grinding again. That's the plan for the end of this week with the streams. Thursday, Friday. Come on, Roaring Moon. Where are you at? What would be some other cool Pokemon that could have gotten Paradox forms? I always, speaking of Dragapult, I was just talking about it with Unite. I always see cool Dragapult fan-made Paradoxes. Honestly, just speaking of fan-made Pokemon in general. Like, there's a lot of really cool fan-made stuff out there. I saw a fan-made region. It was based on, like, ancient Greece. I'm like, that's so cool. Like, these temple Pokemon. They had a regional form of Machamp that was, like, made of, looked like it was made of marble, like the statues. Some really cool stuff. Unfortunately, We've yet to get anything like that. I like the introduction of regional forms, though. I hope we continue to see more of those, because those are really cool. Whether it be regional legendaries, such as the birds. I mean, would you say regional starters with the Hisuian starters? I think you could, right? The Hisuian starters. And, just the normal regional mons. They're all really cool. We haven't gotten a regional pseudo, right? That would be sick. Probably won't because we got the two paradoxes. Tyranitar and Salamence. But at the same time, though, like, they do give pseudos a lot of stuff. We had Mega Garchomp, Mega Metagross, Mega Salamence, Mega Metagross, Salamence, Garchomp, T-Tar, those four. Almost a Dragonite there. Dragonite's the one that'll probably never get anything. Honestly, we'll probably never get like a Mega Dragonite or anything like that. Snorlax is the same thing. I feel like those Pokemon, they'll always just leave as is, just because they feel they're too iconic just as they are. Which, honestly, I would have to agree with. Whoa. Ganlonberry? What the heck is that? Ganlonberry? If a Pokemon holds these berries, defense slightly boosted should it find itself in a pinch. I've never heard of that one before. Ganlonberry. It looks weird, too, doesn't it? Almost looks like a face on the front there with the mouth and the eyes and the nose. Tons of citrus berries. Thankfully, we have those because, you know, Fatty Lax and Incineroar eat those things up like they're candy whenever we're out there battling. That's so cool, the detail on the shadow there with the wings. God, dude, these things really try to chase you down, huh? You know what? One thing that honestly is still blowing my mind is how much Gold Star Torchic is. When we looked that thing up, I couldn't believe it. Gold Star Torchic was like... It was like $3,000, wasn't it? Let me look up Gold Star Torchic. Gold Star Chick. Yeah. A little under $3,000 for these graded ones. How much is Trico? Is Trico more? Oh, Lord. Trico's more. $8,000 for a 10? Now, here's a 7 for a band. Oh, my gosh. Was that all three of them? 9s of Trico Mudkip Torchic for 8,200. I mean, people like the starters, and also, too, they are the first Gold Star cards. PSA 7.5. Okay, the half grades you don't see very much. 1,200 on a Mudkip. 8 is 1,600. Where's the 10? If one's even up. 9 is 2,300. 10 is 8K. Oh, my Lord. Let's look up Gold Star Rayquaza. Lowest price. What's the cheapest one up? 916 on bid. It's an English one. It's got the curve. It's in, okay, maybe a PSA 1. No way a 2. Here's a PSA 2 in Japanese for $999. Ooh, that's a gross-looking PSA 2. Actually, if that's a 2, that other one, that English one might be a 2 as well. Gold Star cards are just, for me, that's the peak of Pokemon. Crystals I really like as well. But Gold Stars are just different. Because, like, I didn't know what crystals were growing up. I knew what Gold Stars were. I knew what the Gold Star cards were because of the Gold Star Gyarados. And I had the Gold Star Metagross. So the Gold Star cards to me were just so cool. They have a gold star on them. Me and my friends, we had no idea what it meant. Turns out it means that they're shiny. We didn't know what shiny Pokemon were then. We just saw, this thing's got a solid gold, or not a solid gold star, but it's got a gold star at the top. These are the coolest Pokemon there are. Man, I loved the Gold Star cards. I remember Leonhardt pulled a Gold Star Groudon and got it graded, I believe. That was cool. I remember seeing him. Like I mentioned, cards in the background. I think he had that in the background of some of his older videos. Not like the setup he has now. It was like his previous setup. He had that. I don't know if it was a long time. I remember just a couple of videos. But I do know he had that in the background for a little bit. That was always cool to see. Like something cool like that. Like he pulled that card on the channel, then got it graded and had it up in the background of the videos. That's so cool. Pokerev I've seen him pull a bunch of Gold Stars. But, like, he opens full booster boxes of, like, those old sets, so it kind of makes sense. Like, I remember when he opened the EX Dragon Frontiers set, seen him pull Gold Star Mew. Speaking of EX Dragon Frontiers, then, like, Trainer Ryan pulled the, Cool Trainer Ryan, sorry. He pulled a, Gold Star Charizard out of a single EX Dragon Frontiers pack that he had out of some tin. Insane. Like, dude, if I pulled a card of that level, not just a Gold Star card. If I pulled, like, a Gold Star Charizard or Gold Star Rayquaza, or if I pulled, like, a Crystal Lugia or Crystal Charizard, I might stop opening packs. Like, because it's like, it doesn't, you can't really get better than that. Honestly, like, not much better you can get. There was, that one day, was it Lootbox TV? He pulled a Gold Star Rayquaza with he was at Leonhardt, or he was with Leonhardt at Leonhardt setup, and they were opening up EX Deoxys packs, and he pulled a Gold Star Rayquaza. That was insane, I remember. That's so cool, too, that card. And again, like, the Crystal cards I really like as well, and the Crystal cards, like, honestly, no, the Crystal cards the Gold Star cards are rarer than the Crystal cards. Gold Star cards were one in... It's estimated every 2 to 3 booster boxes. Crystals, I think, like, I think in Skyridge, you're pretty much guaranteed a crystal per box. It might not be guaranteed, but there's, like, good odds for it. You open up a box of Skyridge, you're probably going to get a crystal. One of the reasons for that for Skyridge was because of the fact that they had reverse hollows as well for the crystals. There was normal hollow crystals and reverse hollow crystals. Aquapolis, it might be like every other box. Like 1 in every 2 are the odds for it. Like 1 in every 3 for the Gold Star cards is just wild. Think about that. In a case, you're buying a whole case of booster boxes, 6 booster boxes, 2 Gold Star cards potentially in there. That's it. The crystals are, they're cool too, though. I love the all white on the crystal cards, and I love the e-reader. It's just the allure of them too. Like, I really want, like, I have Crystal Lugia and Crystal Ho-Oh. Lugia I have in the hollow. Ho-Oh's in the reverse hollow. But I would really like the Nidoking and Kingdra as well. Those are the only other ones I'd really want, if I'm being honest. Oh, look, that one's thinking about going for a swim. I think those would be the only other ones I'd really want. There's a cool Gold Star Golbat. I do like that one. But, like, Golem, not really. Kabutops, not really. Celebi's pretty cool. The Charizard I don't really like. The Charizard is just because it's a Charizard. Crystal Charizard is kind of just valuable because it's the Charizard. It's not like it's a really cool artwork. Like the Crystal Lugia artwork is one of my favorite, might be my favorite artwork on a Pokemon card. Well, like Aquapolis only had the 3, I think, right? Aquapolis was only Lugia, Kingdra, Nidoking, I believe. Let me check. I believe it was just those 3. I could be wrong, though. I'm seeing stuff with Paldean Fates. Paldean Fates is going to be wild. I'm excited for that set. Let's go, Aquapolis. I keep seeing people make master sets of Skyridge, too. And it's so cool just seeing all the crystals at the back. Yeah, it was just Kingdra, Lugia, Nidoking. I'd want all 3 of those. That'd be cool. The 3 crystals from Aquapolis. My favorites go Lugia, Nidoking, Kingdra. I really want the Nidoking. That one's really cool. Then over in Skyridge, we have, I know, let me try to think of them all. Ho-Oh, Charizard, Celebi, Crobat, Kabutops, Golem. I believe it's those 6. Celebi, Charizard, Crobat, Golem, Ho-Oh, Kabutops. Yep, those 6. Yeah, the Charizard's meh. The Celebi's cool. The Crobat's cool. Golem's okay. Kabutops is okay. The Ho-Oh is cool, though. Golem's meh. Nah, but yeah, the Lugia and the Ho-Oh are the 2 best, in my opinion. Like, that's the thing. We were talking about those Poncho Pikachus. Like, those are a lot of money. But it's like, in my opinion, like, yeah, those are cool. I would, if I'm spending the same amount of money, I'd buy a PSA. I think you could buy a PSA 10 Crystal Lugia for the kind of money it costs for a PSA 10 of those Poncho cards. Actually, excuse me, by the way. If I'm being honest, I probably would want the Poncho one over the Crystal Lugia because, like I said, I already have my Crystal Lugia that I like. But if it was between, like I said, I don't like Crystal Charizard. I would take a Crystal Charizard PSA 10 probably over the Poncho Pikachu PSA 10. I don't know. But again, I'm going to have to look into these cards and see what's so crazy about them. See why they're so valuable. But I mean, I think I've talked about this every day for the past, like, 5 streams. The Shanks cards. That's why I want the serial number 1 over the manga art one, because, like, look at, like, I'm talking about some of the best cards you can pull out of packs, and, like, those things are, like, just like a little bit lower than these crazy promo cards, and the promo cards are typically not as valuable as, like, event winner cards. The event winner cards are typically the best of the best. Like I said, I'm gonna try and get one of those. The Serial Shanks. I'll make a video of it when I get it for sure. Just to show the card and everything. And then I'm just going to have that thing in my collection as the centerpiece of my collection. And just hang on to it for a while and just see what happens with it. Because, like, honestly with that thing, like, if it goes down over the span of 5 years, if it goes down by $500, who cares? Like, I would have got, if 5 years, I would have gotten my enjoyment out of it. Like, imagine if that one in the ground there was the shiny. Imagine we just see the shiny wings peeking out. Can I even encounter that thing? I can't. I'd be cool with it. But, like, the thing is, too, like, the other side is, like, imagine it goes up in value. Like, with that thing has a potential, like, I've never dabbled in these kind of cards. So I don't know the extent in which they could go up. Typically with, like, individual cards, like, they go up in a decent amount over the years. Like, I will note, like, Sword and Shield, like, a lot of the stuff that was crazy hyped up at the start of that is the exception because of how many people were around it and buying it and wanted it. The Charizards, mainly what I'm talking about. Like, those things aren't as crazy valuable as you'd expect them to be, but that's just because of the time. Like, over time, they will go up. Their increase, I believe, is just more delayed because of the hype around Pokemon at the time. Roaring Moon barely spawns in this cave. Honestly, I know, dude. There's not very many of them. That's what's making it hard. It's fine, though. It's only the first day. And we have Herba Mysticas we can use. And we have access to getting more of them if need be. Can still get... We have 3 from Katie. That's her name, right? The bug gym leader. Then we can get more from, like, Larry and I think the water gym leader as well. But, like, as I was saying, a lot of the more modern stuff, like, we're not seeing it with the typical rise because of, like, Sword and Shield was the whole era was an exception, you can say, to the system we've seen in the past. Or the trends we've seen in the past is a better way to describe it. But with the event cards, like the cards literally given to winners of events. There's a serial number on it. There's only a certain amount of them. Now, I know there's only a certain amount of everything, but like the cards you can pull out of packs, like you don't really know the exact amount. You know the exact amount of these, and there isn't very many of them. Yo, Pumpkin with a gifted membership. Thank you so much. Cal Pal. Whoever that is. W's in the chat. Cal Pal becoming a member. Yo, Puffton, thank you so much for the membership. Is Cal Pal in the chat? I wonder how the gifted members work. I always watched Tim the Tatman, and I think he lied. I'm pretty sure he lies in his videos about the memberships. Because he would always say YouTube does it to where... Or maybe he was lied to by YouTube. Because he always says YouTube does it to where when memberships are gifted, it gives it to the people that interact with the chat and are in the streams the most. And if that was the case, like... I don't think it would have gone out... Like, I'm not, like, complaining. I'm just saying. Oh. Yo, I appreciate it, Puffton. Thank you so much. You know what? I gotta go to Nurse Story and heal up Salamence. It's burned. Yeah, the Snorlax emotes. That's such a cool one. I'm so happy with how that came out. Give me gold coin. Thank God Alexander traded us that golden go. How many Give Me Gold coins do I have? Not very many, I don't think. But what pocket are they in? Yo, Braden Plays, thank you for tuning in. They're in here, aren't they? $526. Don't you need 1,000 of them? Yeah, you need 1,000 of them. Good thing Alexander traded us the one that we have. The one we have is awesome, too. It's cracked for battling. To conclude what I was explaining with the cards. That Shanks card being the one that's, like, the event card. Like, who knows what's going to happen with that. I don't know about those, like, special cards, like, the value-wise of them, the trends they have. So, I mean, there's a chance it could go down in value. But, I mean, looking at the manga shank, seeing that how that went up in $1,000, increased $1,000, nearly doubled in price over the span of 9 months. I mean, this other one has the potential to go up. Like, if that thing, that could become like an $8,000 card. If it becomes that much, I'm selling that thing. But that's the thing, though. If it becomes that much, it's like, here's the issue I'm in. Will it keep going up? How much will it become? Like, at that point, dude, I would sell that. Then I'd be buying, like, a bunch of other stuff. Sell that uber expensive thing, buy a couple of other expensive things. That's honestly why I wouldn't buy that Poncho Pikachu card. I don't know anything about those. All I know is that they're insanely expensive. I think that's the most... I keep talking about these things because I've been watching the Bulbasaur, their YouTube channel, with their they go to card conventions, and that was the most expensive single card I saw them sell. I think it was $3,775 they sold it for. Almost 4 bands. It's in Japanese too. It's not even in English. I think they're all in Japanese, though, I'm pretty sure. That's an interesting thing too, the language difference. Japanese versus English. For as long as I have honestly been alive, not as long as I've been alive. As long as Pokemon's been around, the English cards have always been the most valuable cards. The English cards have always been worth more than the Japanese cards. But at the end of Sword and Shield, people started to realize the quality difference between Japanese to English. Spoiler alert, the quality in the Japanese cards greatly outweighs that of the English cards. You look at the Altar cards. Look at the Moonbreon. Moonbreon, the crazy full art VMAX card. And you look at the, like, you know how they're textured? You look at the lines of the texture. This is just the most, like, prominent example people have noticed. You look at the lines on the texture on Moonbreon. English, there's like a noticeable gap. If you look close, there's like a noticeable gap between the lines. Look at the Japanese ones. There's such a finite gap between the lines, you can barely even notice. Like, that's how detailed the lines are and the texture is on the card. It looks insane. Like, that's one of the things, once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's crazy, the quality difference in that sense. But, honestly, I felt that way for the majority of Sword and Shield. Like, at the start of Sword and Shield, with the full art cards, specifically the full art shinies, because I remember seeing the, so just for context here, so we had Champion's Path released in English, then we had Shiny Star V released in Japanese, and then Shining Fates released in English. There might have been one other set somewhere in there, but for those 3 sets, that's the order they released in. Now, in Champion's Path, we had the full art Shiny Charizard. In Japanese, that Charizard was available in Shiny Star V. The English version of Shiny Star V was Shining Fates. Shining Fates did not have the Shiny Charizard because it was in Champion's Path. And I saw that Shiny Charizard in Champion's Path. Obviously, I wanted it. I thought it was a really cool card. But then I saw the Japanese ones from Shiny Star V. And I'm like, those look like, it just looks better. Like, the sparkle and shine, the card just pops more than the English one. And so I didn't really open very much Shining Fates. We opened a couple booster boxes of Shiny Star V, and we managed to pull that Charizard. My little brother pulled that card. One of the coolest cards we have. And that's when I know some, like, the quality difference. Because then once we started opening up Shining Fates, once that came out, we were comparing it to, because I'm like, I didn't have two in person to compare. Because obviously, the only English full art card at the time was the Charizard. I'm like, we don't have that. But once Shining Fates came out, I compared it to the Japanese Shining Star V Charizard. It's like, the Japanese ones are so much better. And, like, everyone kind of started to realize that by the end of Sword and Shield. With all of the different alt-arts and all VMAXs and all that stuff. And now, as we sit in Scarlet and Violet, things have changed because of people recognizing that. Yes, Pokemon made the change from the yellow border to the silver/gray border for the English cards to make them more similar to the Japanese cards. Because for those that don't know, the English cards always had the yellow border. Japanese cards were always the silver border. And that was like the big difference between the two. And what English did for Scarlet and Violet was get rid of the yellow borders and bring in the silver borders just like the Japanese cards. And that was like initially like the only big change. And I thought people were just going to be like, oh, whatever. It is what it is. But honestly, like, people have are kind of like looking at it in the sense like, well, now that they've changed that, there's really no reason to buy the English stuff as much anymore. So they're looking at it's like, well, there isn't this difference with the borders. The Japanese cards are way better quality. So the Japanese cards are worth more than the English cards typically for Scarlet and Violet, which is crazy to think about. Never before have we seen something like this, where the Japanese cards are actually worth more. But it's mainly because, again, the quality on them is so much better. If I had to guess, I would assume if the quality was exactly the same, the English would be more because of the fact that English has always been the most valuable. I'm trying to think for old holos. I don't know if there's really a difference between the Japanese and the English. Again, it's mainly just with the newer cards with like the full art stuff. And the textured cards, all that, those cool things. Red equals GOAT. Red is the GOAT. There's a bunch of cool red cards. One of the ones, and speaking of the differences in texture, I've always wanted the VMAX Pikachu from Lost Origin. Because it has red on there, and he's on Mount Silver. I'm like, that's so sick. I want that card. It's a trainer gallery card with red on as the trainer. Then it's got the VMAX Pikachu in the back. And the VMAX Pikachu is the same Pikachu design as the VMAX Rainbow Rare Pikachu from Vivid Voltage. You guys remember how big and crazy that card was when Vivid... For those that remember how big and crazy that card was when Vivid Voltage came out, it's the same card. Like, the same design, I should say. But the situation I'm in is which do I want to get? The English one or the Japanese one? I like the English one because, you know, I can read it. I don't read Japanese. And it just says Pikachu, which is such an iconic Pokemon. Like, I think that's cool. But then the Japanese one, like, you actually, like, you look at the artwork, and the Japanese one's, like, the detail on it for the texture is so much, there's such greater detail. It's crazy. So, and, they're about the same in price, I believe. So I'm sitting here like, dude, I don't know which one to get. I've been wanting that card since I saw it come out in VMAX Climax with the Japanese set. And I said I was going to wait till the English one came out. And then the English one came out and it was like $300 for a 10. And then, after the prices, I was like, I'm going to wait till the prices go down to buy it. And then after the prices went down, as we are right now, I'm looking at them like, I don't even know which one to get. I can't decide. So my decision, haven't bought either. Yeah, we're usually live from 11 to 4. Maybe I think they're down to like $80 now. I think they've dropped down that much. Let me look. VMAX. We're never gonna get the shiny hunt done because I keep looking other stuff up. Let me look up. Do I have it saved? Because I wanted this card for a while. Yep, Pokemon VMAX, Climax, Pikachu. There's one for $100. 85, 80, 83. Yeah, so about $80 right now in Japanese. They went down. But the texture on them, if you guys have any of the cards, like the VMAX cards or full art cards, or I don't know about, no, I'd assume Rainbow Rare as well. Any of those like big cards from Sword and Shield, compare them to the Japanese ones as well. Just look at the difference in the texture. It's crazy. No. Gotta grab. Is that not a thing to grab? Oh my gosh, the stupid star in the sky. Roaring Moon is cool too. See, it's almost got like the star in the middle on the inside of its wings. See the yellow on the inside of the wings, like in the middle? That's so cool. Dude, I feel like we've been seeing Espeons all day. We've only seen those like 2 Umbreons. Unless, I might just not be noticing the Umbreons because Umbreon's black and yellow. And it's kind of hard to see in the dark caves here. Espeon's pink, so it stands out a lot more. One thing I really like about the shiny Roaring Moon is the body's green, but the tips of its wings are yellow. While on normal Roaring Moon, the body's blue and the tips of the wings are blue as well. They're the same color. A big one, about to get some cards, don't know what set though. I personally have been waiting for Paldean Fates. The shiny set for Gen 9. Because that has a lot of cards I really want in it. For instance, the shiny Snorlax. That's the main one. Is the set list... Surely the set list is out for that, right? I think the Japanese version's out. Let me look. Alright, so the full set list isn't out. The Japanese set was Shiny Treasure EX. Which does have the set out. When did this release? Released back on December 1st. Oh my god. Yeah, there's Shiny Entei, Vileplume, Scyther, Abomasnow. Obviously the starters. These are just the normal shinies. These aren't the special, full art ones. You have Starmie, All Might. Dondozo's a cool one. Baxcalibur, Luxray, Zapdos, or Kilowattrel, as the real name is. Thundurus is a really cool one. I want that. Stupid Frigibax. Toxtricity. Mimikyu's a cool one. Houndstone, Tinkaton, Annihilate, Primate, Mankey, that whole line. Lucario once again. Hawlucha, that's a cool one. Sableye, oh, that's an awesome one. I want to get the shiny Sableye. Honestly, there's a King Gambit too. Scizor, Grafaiai, the Eye. Pidgeot. Oh no, there's Pidgeotto only. Snorlax, Lechonk, Pelipper, Flamigo. I am honestly more hyped about the non-full art shinies for Paldean Fates than I am the full arts. The full art shinies consist of Terra Fortress, Meowscarda, Toadstool, Terra Espathra, Skeledirge, Quaxoval, Alakazam, Mew, Gardevoir, Glimora, Great Tusk, Terra Charizard, Paldean Clodsire, Iron Treads, Noivern, Pidgeot, Wigglytuff, Squawkabilly, and then, that's it. Then you have the special illustration arts with shiny special artwork. Trio, Palafin, Pawmi, Mimikyu, Mew, Charizard, Gardevoir, and that's it, I think. Then these weird goldish cards at the bottom. I don't like those, I will note. But I want the Snorlax. Oh, there's so many of the normal shinies I want. Give me King Gambit, Snorlax, Sableye. Oh, I'm excited to open up some of these. Because I think there's a chance of one of those in every pack. Or actually, now I think of it, what am I even saying? In Scarlet and Violet, I think there's a special card, or like at least a holo every pack now, right? Not yet. We haven't gotten Shiny Roaring Moon yet. We're still looking for it. Yeah, the Lechonk's a cool one. All Might. Palafin. Is Shining Legends... Hang on, which is... Shining Legends... I don't know the name of it in Japanese. Yes, it is, though. I have a Korean box of it. Shining Legends was a while ago. Shining Legends was during, Sun and Moon. That was a cool one. That had a Rayquaza in it. There was a... Did they have a Mew? I think it had a Mew. I know it had Rayquaza, Jirachi, Volcanion, Arceus. I'm trying to think of the other ones. Genesect. There was the promo of Lugia and Celebi in the premium collection box. I will note I have. My brother pulled the Lugia. Yeah, the Shining Lugia. Right here. This card's so sick. I wish I pulled this thing. He pulled it, though. This is in Korean. But, I mean, it's a shiny Lugia. This is an awesome card. Look, see how the Pokemon's textured? It's like the original Shining cards, which I really like. Shiny Lugia. Such a cool card. Such an awesome card. I might try to get that in I should get this in a PSA 10 in English. With Lugia being my favorite legendary. And how much I talk about Lugia. How much is that card? Sorry, I keep looking at my phone. It's for the conversation. It's for the conversation. How much is... Run away. Shining... Shining Legends, Shining Lugia, PSA 10. 200? That's in Japanese, too. That's not even English. 500 for English? Dang. Dang, I have that card. That's crazy to think about, actually. I think the box is worth less. Now, here's a PSA 10 for $430. The artwork on it is kind of bad, I will note. Like, the Call of Legends artwork is way better. Like, the background's so basic. It's so bland and boring. It would have been better if they just did a solid color like they did the Celebi. Instead of, like, the basic water and blue sky. Sneasels. Stupid Sneasels. Alright. I'll note if we don't get Roaring Moon today, we're going to be back at it tomorrow. And tomorrow we're going to use the Herba Mystica sandwich. We will... I'll probably lead with... I should lead with one tomorrow. Look how they're all flying now. Did I scare them all? I haven't even been giga-zoomed the whole time. I've been zoomed in this whole time? We gotta be giga-zoom. Look how much easier it is to see and scan. Still almost missed that one that was on top of me. Yeah, look there. See there, and there's Espeon again. We've only seen those two Umbreons, I think, or at least again. I probably just aren't noticing them because it's dark in here, and Umbreon is black and yellow, while Espeon is bright pink. Not bright pink, more of a pastel pink. Is Iron Thorns harder to shiny hunt than Roaring Moon? Because Iron Thorns only spawns at, like, the bottom of that little, like, hill, right? No, no, no. Roaring Moon, where you at? I noticed that they always spawn when I, like, run on that back wall. Look, oh my god, look, I can see him chasing me like this now. Do you see the back of his head? They had, like, those black marks. That was cool. What's your favorite sword and shield set? That's a good question. A big one. Thank you for asking. So the ones I opened the most, I'll say, were Base Set, Darkness Ablaze, Champion's Path, Shiny Star V, and Shining Fates. Open a booster box in a little bit more Vivid Voltage, Battle Styles, and Silver Tempest. And then Crown Zenith. Honestly, Crown Zenith gave me the best packs. The pulls I had out of that were insane. The Giratina. I pulled a shiny Charizard. I pulled, I mean, like, in that tin, the shiny Charizard, the special Rayquaza, and the gold Giratina, and a full art trainer. Then I pulled the gold Dialga. That set was so good to me. It has that Regigigas as well. Again, another card I've been wanting to get, the V-Star Regigigas. I really, really want that card. The artwork of him pulling the, like, continents, essentially. That's so sick. I want to get that. But I don't know if it'd be my favorite set. The card that honestly stands out, or the set, like, oh, God. I don't. This is a good question. This is a good question. Mayo, did you find it? Not yet. We're still looking. The thing is, too, I think that, like, Darkness Ablaze, I remember opening a booster box of. I really had a lot of fun opening that. Me and my brothers, we had so much fun opening up, like, here's the thing. The set I think we enjoyed opening up the most was Shining Fates and Shiny Star V. Now, I will say that is not my favorite set from Sword and Shield. Although, like, dude, I remember my brother called the pack for the Charizard. It was so cool. Just the allure of opening those packs. It was so much fun. We opened up the tins, got a bunch of crazy stuff. I remember one of us got the full art Lapras, a bunch of other cool cards. Like, we had so much fun opening up that set. That's why I'm so excited for Paldean Fates. But by no means am I gonna say that that's my favorite set. Rudy the Shiny Hunter, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. By no means do I want to say. I'll say it's for me. I'll say top 3. And I'll put it at number 3. I'll put Crown Zenith at number 2. But number 1, I'll just get this out of the way. It's not Evolving Skies. It's not, Evolving Skies. I never really, I don't know, I might have only opened a couple packs of Evolving Skies. Like, the pull rate sucked in it. The, all the special cards were the evolutions. Like, the Rayquazas were cool. I like Rayquaza. But, like, the evolutions, I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, I know Moonbreon's insane. I mean, one of the most valuable cards you could pull out of a pack. I mean, now, to be fair, the Latios tag team has surpassed it in price. But at the time, for a while there, was the most expensive card you could pull out of a pack since the Shiny Charizard in black and white. That's how long it's been since, like, there was a card of that magnitude in packs. It's insane. But Evolving Skies just never was it for me. The one set for me that I just, dude, the time when it released, the amount of fun I had opening the packs, the amount of fun I had acquiring the pack, I will know this as well, Champion's Path. That might have been the most fun I've ever had going out and getting Pokemon packs. Me and my brothers, when we went to get Champion's Path, I'll explain that story in a bit. But the day we got Champion's Path, like, that was such a, I think I explained this before. I think I explained this once before. Nah, Mayo, I didn't get a Roaring Moon yet. And I ain't trading it away once I do get it. That's for sure. But, my favorite set, without a doubt. Champion's Path, honorable mention. Number 3, Shining Fates. Number 2, Paldean. Number 2 is, Crown Zenith. Number 1 has to be Pokemon Go. I loved the Pokemon Go set so much. I had so much fun opening that setup. It was like, dude, the Pokemon Go set was so much fun to open up. You guys know I love Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go is arguably my favorite game of all time. I play it all the time. When the set came out, there was a Pokemon Go TCG event in Pokemon Go, where the main cards from the set were spawning in the game a lot. For instance, Dragonite was in the set, had like a V-Star card and all that crazy stuff, Rainbow Rare, some cool cards. So Dragonites were spawning in the wild. Slacking got its first ever special card. After, what, 18 years, Slacking finally got its first ever special card with a normal V and full art V card. And Slackings were spawning in the wild in Pokemon Go. Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur, all three got shiny cards. The Radiant Charizard, Radiant Blastoise, Radiant Venusaur, which the artworks on those I love. I love those Radiant cards because the artworks are very similar to the Gold Star cards of the EX Ruby and Sapphire era. Now, I'd say the most iconic part about the Gold Star cards, besides the Gold Star, is the fact that the cards are like going outside of the artwork box. So see my hand here? It'd be if my hand went beyond the face cam there. It's like on the actual screen right now. That's what it was like. But also, the background of those was just a simple, like, basic background that had some sort of, like, design. So, like, Metagross has just, like, Gold Star Metagross has just, like, this red background. Gold Star Regice has just this orange background. And a lot of them contrasted really well with the actual artwork of the card. And they kind of did something similar to that with the Radiant Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur. The Charizard had kind of like a fire-ish background. The Blastoise had kind of like a waterish background. And then the Venusaur had like a flowery background. And now, obviously, there have been plenty of shiny Charizards before. Champion's Path, there was a shiny Charizard. You go back, all the way back to, what's it called? Neo Destiny, Shining Charizard. Gold Star Charizard and EX Dragon Frontiers. Then you have, the shiny Charizard from Hidden Fates. The shiny Charizard, like I said, from Champion's Path. All these other ones, shiny Charizard from Paldean Fates. But they gave us another Shining Charizard, which was the Radiant Charizard, which was really, or Shiny Charizard, which was the Radiant Charizard, which was really cool. Then, they also gave Blastoise a shiny card. Now, Blastoise had only ever had one other shiny card. It was in Black and White Plasma Blast, I think, Plasma Storm. One of the Plasma Black and White sets, there was a Secret Rare shiny Charizard and Secret Rare shiny Blastoise in the same set. So, second ever shiny Blastoise card, and the other one was all the way back in Black and White. And then Venusaur got its first ever shiny card with the Radiant Venusaur from the Pokemon Go set. Which me and my brothers, I remember we were at Barnes & Noble, and we got a Alolan Executor V-Box. And we got 2 Radiant Venusaurs in the one Alolan Executor V-Box. It was insane. It was insane. But the Pokemon Go, the artwork, the special art Mew or alt art Mewtwo, I've still got to get that card because that's the scene out of the original Pokemon Go trailer. When at the end of the trailer, Mewtwo's coming down in the city and there's the raid. And everyone's battling in the raid. That's the scene of that card. It's so cool. So the Pokemon Go set's my favorite set from the Sword and Shield era, for sure. But speaking of Champion's Path, that might be the story of going out and getting it. So Champion's Path came out on a Friday, as most new sets do. This was during the peak hype of Pokemon, and this set had a shiny Charizard and a Rainbow Rare Charizard VMAX in it. The shiny Charizard was just a normal shiny Charizard V. But then the Rainbow Rare one would then be given again in the same artwork as shiny in Shining Fates. While the shiny Charizard V, that's the only set in English that card's going to be available in. So we didn't know that at the time, but that card being there is like that set's really, really valuable, really, really sought after. And when that thing released that morning, I'm driving around to all these different stores. I normally go to the gym every morning. I didn't even go to the gym because I was driving around going to the stores looking for these packs. I was looking for anything for a Champion's Path. Couldn't find anything, couldn't find anything, couldn't find anything. I was going around to all these different, Targets, Walmarts, everything. Couldn't find a single thing. Ended up taking a break after a couple hours, go to the gym, come home, eat, go back out, nothing. Come back home, My brothers wanted to go with, so I take them with. We go out, go to a Target, nothing. Go to another Target, nothing. Then we were gonna go home. And I'm like, you know, I'm gonna look up, is anything even out? I've been out looking all day for Champion's Path. Haven't found a single thing. So I look up online, just like, is Champion's Path out? And I saw, like, I was just lurked on Google and it, like, linked to a Reddit page. And someone on Reddit said, if you're not finding stuff in your Targets and Walmarts, check your Barnes & Noble. I just went to my Barnes & Noble and found a bunch of stuff. So I go to my Barnes & Noble. We walk in there, walk up. This was before the Pokemon cards were, like, behind the front counter. So you have to get them in the, like, you just have to go find them in wherever the Pokemon stand is in the store. We have no idea where it is. So we're walking all through the store looking for it, looking for it, looking for it. Then we go up to the second story. We go up the escalator, look to the left. Or no, it's to the right. Look to the right, bang, there it is. Pokemon stand. What's sitting right there in the middle? A single Champion's Path ETB. Dude, the amount of joy we had. Oh my god, we were so hyped. So hyped for that. I had already had 2 Champion's Path ETBs on pre-order, but we wanted to get something to open that day because those weren't coming in for about another week. And so we got that one ETB, super hyped about it, and then we grab it, and we're just like walking around the store just in disbelief that we finally found it. And then so we're like gonna leave, and we're walking past the Pokemon again, and we see a worker bring out another ETB. We're like, oh my god, there's no way. So we go grab that as well. Because, like, there's 3 of us. And so we grabbed the second ETB. This is before there was limits on anything or how many you could sell. Or you could buy at a time. So we got 2 ETBs. We couldn't believe it. Then I had my little brother went out and asked the guy. He's like, do you have any more? And the guy's like, no, that's actually the last one. Who knows if he was lying or not. But still, we got those 2. We were super hyped, super excited. Couldn't believe it. 2 Champion's Path ETBs after a full day of looking. Then we're driving home, and we're going to drive past one of the Walmarts we were stopping at all day. And my brother's like, no, we don't want to go. We don't want to go. Let's just go home. I'm like, now let's look. Let's stop and look. So we go in, and while we were there, I'm looking at the stuff, and there's, like, the Pokemon section is wiped out, as it had been all day. Then I noticed the tags were different. They had stocked Champion's Path while we were at the Barnes & Noble, and everything had been sold. Everything was gone. Although on the bottom shelf, pushed all the way in the back, there was a single double V-Box. So we grabbed that, which is Champion's Path for those that don't know. Grabbed that, got that, super hyped and excited, made it out after a full day of looking. We got the double V-Box and 2 Champion's Path ETBs. We were through the roof. Went home, got Little Caesars for dinner. It was the best. The memories I have of that, like going out and getting those cards on that day, some of my best Pokemon memories I have. It was so much fun. It was so much fun getting the Champion's Path. Now, the set is kind of butt cheeks, I will admit. The only really good cards are the Charizards. The only really good cards are the Charizard cards, I will note. The Shiny Charizard, the Charizard V is a really good one. The VMAX ones, dude, those eluded me. I opened up a decent amount of Darkness Ablaze, opened a booster box, a bunch of blisters and that kind of stuff. Never got a single Darkness Ablaze Charizard. The original VMAX one, for those that don't know. Champion's Path didn't get a VMAX one. Shining Face didn't get a VMAX one. Never managed to get one. I gotta just buy one now at this point, if I'm being honest. Gil, haven't gotten one yet. We have not gotten one yet. Still looking. Still looking for this thing. Actually, I have to go make a new sandwich. I thought the game froze for a second. I didn't see the birds. The birds flapping their wings. The squawkabillies or whatever they're called. The music's so good over here. Starts off slow like this. Then just goes. So good. Yo, Rudy the Shiny Hunter, you subscribed? Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. 912 climbing to 100,000. Yo, if any of you have any friends or know anybody, any friends, siblings, cousins, relatives, anybody you know that likes Pokemon, tell them to sub to the channel. Tell them we're climbing to 1,000 subs. We're so close. So close. Well, we're 88 away now. $88 subs away. And I gotta thank you guys so much. This month already, we've gained more subscribers than I gained in all of December. We're halfway through January. Halfway through January. And we already have gained more subs than we did all throughout December. That's insane. Yo, V, thank you for tuning in. Gil. I'll let you know. If I find a shiny Mega Manectric, I'll let you know. I'll think about it. God, do you remember that guy that was asking for my Paradox Legendaries? Which I hadn't even caught at the time. I don't even think we had... Was that even during the Paradox Legendary streams? I think that was during just the normal starter Shiny Hunt streams. This guy's in here begging me to trade him my Paradox, my Raging Bolt, and Gouging Fire for his, like, Shiny Latias. Lost your motivation to Shiny Hunt? Well, we're looking for Roaring Moon right now. We today have found a Shiny Zwellios, which we evolved to Hydreigon. I'll show you guys that real quick. That's really cool. I'll always remember Shiny Latias, dude. Look, excuse me, by the way, I keep burping and hiccuping. We got this Shiny Hydreigon earlier, which is really cool. Really like how this thing looks. But we got that earlier. Oh, God. Those things just come out of nowhere. Did you see it spin right there and, like, the sparkly stuff come out? Do they do that? Oh, no, that was just the stuff blowing by. Right? Oh, no, it does throw off some petals. I get spurs for being obsessed with most random things, and shiny hunting is the most recent one, but it's kind of gone. I feel that. I feel you gotta change it up. Don't want to just stay on the same stuff forever. Like, we're changing up the streams at the end of the week. Thursday, Friday, we're playing Unite all day long. The next week, I think we'll start doing, so the current plan is, like, stuff on the agenda. I want a shiny hunt Roaring Moon right now. Then I want to try to get a shiny or a shiny Goomy or Sliggoo to get shiny Goodra, because I've always said I really like shiny Goodra in Pokemon Go, but I didn't like it in what's it called? This game. I was playing with my brother, and I didn't like how it looked in game. Then when I saw it in Pokemon Go, I'm like, this thing's one of the coolest shinies I've ever seen. The purple and, like, the cream orange color looks so good together. So I want to see if that rings true still in this game. And also, too, Legends Arceus. You guys want me to play that? So that'll be coming up soon. That's, like, how does this even happen? How are they in the ceiling? alpha Pokemon. Those are... So people shiny hunt those. Are there any ways to make the alpha Pokemon normal Pokemon, or are they just permanently big? Like, if I get an Alphamon, I can't transfer that to a different game, can I? They're perma-big, and you can transfer them? So I can catch a shiny Alpha Snorlax and then transfer it to a different game, and it'll just be a normal Snorlax? That's kind of cool, actually. It'll be normal size, but have a mark. What, have the Humongo mark? Saying it was once a Giga Fatty. Ooh, an Alpha mark. That's pretty cool. Golax the Alpha. Hang on a minute. We might have to get one. Imagine if there was a way to give a custom mark. Can you do that? Or, like, make it, say, something custom. Like, go Snorlax the blank. Like, I'd have mine say, I'd nickname him Lax and say, go Lax the Fatty. That'd be so cool. There's no way to customize it. That'd be so sick, wouldn't it? That'd be... Is that the first Girafarig we've seen in here all day? Golax the former Alpha. When you realize Lax is more of an alpha male than you are. Dude, Lax standing up to Hazel's terastallized Baxcalibur using Glaive Rush while Lax is on half health. I'll never understand. He's literally built different. And it's not like it survived on 1 HP and said, oh, he toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. No, no, no. It survived on 5 HP. 5 HP that thing survived on. I couldn't believe that. That was insane. Honestly, that might be my favorite moment from the Shiny Nuzlocke. Lax surviving that Glaive Rush. If he had taken that thing out in one punch then on that next turn, that would have been insane. If he had gotten a crit with the Ice Punch, he would have taken it out. That would have been so cool. Seen 250 what? 250 unknown and no shiny? Shiny unknowns. The thing with that, I think you just have to get it in. Just wait for like Go Fest in Pokemon Go. They're easy to get during Go Fest. God. Did I tell you guys, me and my brother went out to do a single Hisuian Typhlosion raid on, it was Sunday, right? I believe it was Sunday. It was so cold. The feels like was like, it was during the day, so it wasn't like -30, but it was like -20 something at night, or during the day. We go out to do this raid. We're standing out at this raid. Dude, it is so cold. There's wind. It is just, the wind's blowing. Like, so the snow on the ground's frozen. But then there had been like slight snowfall after that, so there was like this like powdered snow on top of this frozen snow. But you're walking, every time you step, you, like, crunch through the snow. And so it goes up to, like, your knee. Nah, just below your knee. And you're walking through, then the wind's blowing, and it's blowing up all this, like, powdered dust snow all up in your face and everything. And also, too, it's wind, so it's cold, and it's cold out, so the wind hurts your face. And it was just awful. Just awful. And it's just, I mean, let alone negative 20 degrees outside, so it's just freezing out there. We only managed to do one. We only managed to do one of those because it was so dang cold. I wish I'd been able to do more, though, because that was a cool one. My brother got a 98 IV. I got a decent 3-star one. I would have loved to do more of that, but it was just too cold. Way too cold. But one thing he said was, he's like, if that is what it's like for Sinnoh Tour, I'm not playing it. I'm like, if I'm being honest, I'm in the same boat. Like, I like playing Pokemon Go. I like going out and walking around and playing, but I'm like, Sinnoh Tour, if it's that cold, we're just gonna have to drive around the whole day. There's no way we're able. It's like, it's dangerous to go out and play like that. Honestly, that's something Pokemon should do. If, like, you know how Pokemon tells you, Pokemon Go will tell you in game, the weather is dangerous outside. Be careful playing. If it's like that for a special event like that, they should reschedule the event. Because, like, honestly, this is a real thing. Pokemon Go, with the remote raid passes, increased the price of them and put a limit on how many you could use in a day. Now, I think that limit has been since changed, but the price of them still went up. Why did they do this, you ask? Some people said it was for money, which obviously is true to an extent. But I think it's because the premise of the game is meant to be, you're meant to be outside walking around and playing, not sitting at your home doing remote raids all day. Now, I will note, I only did remote raids during the winter like this. Like, I remember during, there was a Zekrom raid hour, and it was cold and, like, snowy outside. It was earlier 2023 for this. I keep wanting to say earlier this year, but I have to remember it's earlier last year. Early 2023 for this. And we did, like, 6 Zekrom raids just from home, and it was so much fun. But you can't do that anymore because, one, the remote raid passes are so expensive, and also, two, I don't think you can only do 5. I don't even think you can do up to 6 anymore. But I think one of the reasons why they did it was because they want people to be in person doing the raids. Because they tried to add in, you could argue just the money, I understand that. But before they made the change on the price and then added the limit, they added incentives to in-person raids. Boosted damage, better rewards. Now, the damage, I personally did notice a difference. We're able to, me and my brothers are able to duo and trio a lot more legendary raids now. But the rewards aren't really that much of a difference. I personally feel. It's like, at least I don't really notice. I think it's like boosted in-person XLs and that kind of stuff, but like, again, not that much of a difference whatsoever in the grand scheme of things. But the fact that they added those in-person incentives would imply that they want people to go out and play in person. Then they release an event like the Hisuian Typhlosion Raid Day event, which I was super excited to play. And then I want to go play, and it's negative 30 degrees outside when I'm supposed to go out and play. Pokemon Go, when I open the app, tells me not to go out and play. They say the weather is dangerous. Be sure to stay safe and stay inside. So, not reschedule the event. Have the event still on that day, but then make it to where there's like a bonus hour. They've done this for comm days and stuff before. They've done this before, I will note, only when the game crashes and people have connectivity issues. Like, I think it was Squirtle Comm Day Classic this past year, during the summer. Squirtle Comm Day Classic, there was like some issues in certain parts of the world where people couldn't connect and play. So they just gave a whole new Comm Day. We had 3 Comm Days that month because we had the normal one, Squirtle Comm Day Classic, and then redo of Squirtle Comm Day Classic. So we had 3 Comm Days in that 1 month. That's something they're capable of doing. And you think with the Raid Day, why wouldn't they want to do that? Because they make more money because people are buying more Raid Passes. But no. It's just sucks to suck. And that's the thing with me and Pokemon Go. Like, that's why I get so disappointed when during the summer the Comm Days just suck, dude. Like, we had, Oh, no, I'm trying to think. What was a really bad one this summer? Like, Stuffle wasn't the best. Like, the Charmander Classic, I'm like, God, I wish we could have had a different one. I'm drawing a blank. I don't even remember any of them. But nonetheless, Squirmy Rex. It was Squirtle Combat Classic, right? Yeah. Parts of the world had, like, issues with it. And so they just gave everyone a new one. Which is, like, I'm happy about that. That was super cool of them to do. I had no issues doing it whatsoever. And I still got the benefits of the next day. Which was awesome. But, like, during the middle of the day, during the winter, like, I'm not going out and playing. Like, it's too cold. Negative 30, dude. It feels like was negative 30 degrees. Like, schools were canceled. They were saying everyone stay inside and all that stuff. Pokemon Go, when I open the app, tells me, be careful, it's extreme weather. There's the weather warning in the Pokemon Go notification when you first open the app. But nope. Still got to go out and do the Typhlosion raids. Not rescheduling them. Just like, come on. Like, why not do something like that? Because over the years, there's been so many good events during the wintertime in Pokemon Go, and just nothing during the summer. This summer, like, yeah, you have Go Fest. But, like, during the winter, you have the Calm Day wrap-up for all of them, which, again, I don't really like that day too much. But at least for me, it seems like all the good Calm Days are during the winter. You have the tours during the winter, which I personally like Johto Tour, Kanto Tour, Hoenn Tour. Personally, for me, though, the past 3 of them, those events have been better than the Go Fest. Because there's more stuff to do. Go Fest is normally just one thing. Like, you have first day, you have some story you're doing, which is kind of fun. But then you have the same basic thing where each hour there's different stuff spawning. And then the second day is just, what raid are we chasing down today? I think 2 years ago, it was Neoligo. A year ago, it was Axew. And then the most recent one, it was Rayquaza. The Rayquaza was fun, I will note. Too much of a hermit to play Pokemon Go. I love Pokemon Go. It's so much fun. The grind on Mario Kart never stops. Yo, I used to be cracked at Mario Kart. I haven't played in a while, though. Tomorrow's delaying opening for school. Yeah, it's... Cold sucks. Cold just absolutely sucks. It's because of Pokemon Go. Like, I love Pokemon Go so much. I love going out and playing it. It's just, like, I can't even go out and do the incense right now. You guys know how much I love the daily incense. I literally can't go out and do it because it's too cold. I'm going to get frostbite on my hands. Mario Kart stream? I don't know about that. Mario Kart? Can you play into Mario Kart on the Switch? God. Mario Kart stream would be fun for one race, and then it'll get boring. I don't even have Mario Kart. I can't believe we were looking like this for the majority of the stream. I didn't even realize I wasn't zoomed out. We're doing... I'll tell you this. There'll be a Fortnite stream before I ever do a Mario Kart stream. I don't plan on playing Mario Kart. I don't even remember the last time I played it. It's been years. Smash Bros. I haven't played that since even longer ago. I don't like Smash Bros. I remember playing the original one on the Wii. That one was fun. But that's just because, like, you were just playing. People take the new one so seriously. It's like, calm down, buddy. Like, I'm seeing people freak out and yelling, like, I want this character. Oh, I messed up this move. It's like, how the heck do you know what the moves are? I just click the buttons and hope it does stuff. Original on the Wii. Was the Wii one not the first one? Oh, the original was on N64. Really? Oh, God, I didn't know that. I just played on the Wii. That's all. That was the first I ever heard of it. That was a really fun game, though. I really liked that. Jacket, how many sandwiches today? Dude, I don't even know. Yo, Puffton, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Smash Bros. Brawl will forever be my favorite. Yeah, I remember. I have such good memories of playing that game on the Wii. And then, but it was just because it was like a fun, casual game, dude. I feel like the new one, at least every time I've seen people, every time I have been present and people have been playing the new one, they're taking it so seriously. It's like, calm down. Is Smash Bros. Brawl the one on the Wii? Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Yeah, this was the game. Yeah, this was the game. Super Smash Bros. Brawl on the Wii. You got Mario. You have Pikachu. Was that Link, Wario, Fox, Peach, Samus, Meta Knight. I don't know who that flying dude is. Kirby. I said Wario, right? And then the baddest dude around. Red. Red. They had Red in the game. I would demolish you in Smash Bros. You probably would. You probably would. I suck. I mean, I'm probably not good. You know what? With how much you guys are hyping this game up, I'd hope you'd beat me. The reason we haven't seen Red is because he's been stuck in Smash Bros. Put me on Game Theory. Red's been stuck in Smash Bros, so he can't come in Pokemon. After Gold beat him atop Mount Silver, went over to Smash Bros and hasn't come back since. The Mario Karts I remember playing and having fun with. The one on the Wii, the one on the DS, and then there was the one on, I don't know what it was called. The Wii U? Is that what it's called? Was that a device? The Wii U? It was Mario Kart 8, I think. Was it Mario Kart 8? Does that sound familiar to anyone? Yeah, I think it was Mario Kart 8. Was that like the first one where you could change your stuff? There's 8 Deluxe. Yeah, I think that was it. I had fun playing that. Oh, wait, that was it. That was it. Mario Kart 8 Wii U, I think, was the thing. Yeah, this was it. The Wii U Mario Kart 8. That's what we had. I remember playing on that. That was fun. That was fun. 8 Deluxe is great. I never knew there was a deluxe one. Funky Kong? I like Funky Kong. I remember I grinded on the original Mario Kart for Dry Bowser. I don't know if it was the original one. The Wii one. I grinded for Dry Bowser on that one. And got it. Rosalina, I never knew was difficult to get. I ended up getting it because I had, like, the Mario Galaxy game. Nah, yeah, Mario Kart's a good game. What was your favorite map? I always liked Mushroom Gorge. Coconut Mall. Rainbow Road. I would tear it up on Rainbow Road. You ain't seen nothing till you seen your boy the Pokey Playa, balling out on Rainbow Road. And then I'd always play the manual one so I could drift. You get the sparks going. Nah, yeah, Mario Kart was fun. There was all the Bowser Castle ones. Those were cool. Nah, I think Coconut Mall might be... Coconut Mall, Rainbow Road. Those are the top two for me. Mushroom Gorge in third. Mario Kart Wii was iconic. Was that the first one? What was the first Mario Kart? Was it on the Wii? Or was there one before? Was not the first. How did I never hear of these games before then? How did I never... the first I ever heard of Smash was on the Wii. The first I ever heard of Mario Kart was on the Wii as well. N64 Game Boy Advance. SNES? Don't even know what that is. Then GCN? I don't know what that is either. Sup, Gibble? Oh, GameCube. Oh, and Super Nintendo. No, I don't know about those things. The first, like, video game consoles I had were the Wii and the DS. Now we got everything. Xbox for Fortnite, phone for Pokemon Go, Switch for normal Pokemon, Switch Lite, because, you know, I don't know if I'll ever need, if you ever need it. I got it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Excuse me. Keep burping. Oh, all right. I got to go. That is all for this stream today. We were somewhat successful, you could say. We got one shiny. We got shiny Hydreigon. Happy about that. Can't complain at all. Shiny Hydreigon's a cool one. Super hyped about that. Although we are still looking for the Roaring Moon. That is what we will continue to look for tomorrow. Live, same time, same place tomorrow. That is all for today. To all those who took the time to tune in, thank you so very much. V-Draws, thank you for tuning in. Mayo, thank you for tuning in. Jacket, thank you for tuning in. Puffton, thank you so much for watching this stream, and also, too, for the gifted